Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special.
Okay, this should be good. Now, back to the bay. So long today. Oh, please. It took me so long to mod you. Don't do this to me. It's taking a little too long. No, please don't do this. So I have to back out. Alright, let's try this one more time. Suburban. Let's go high and change that. Feel attempt. God rays. Let's just go off for some good weapon. The praise. Motion blast. Taking so long. Oh, you should be on this side. Okay. This could have conflicts of engine imitation with the asterisks, including using a load accelerator to speed up load. Update being GPU drive. Yeah, I don't have the money for that. Clear console, reserve space. Console? Okay, let's do this. Close this. Copy. Moving the game to an SSD, removing excess creation club content, and enabling borderless window mode. Oh, okay. We can do that. Fresh things fresh. Clear all. Ah! Oh, you stupid mod. I hope that doesn't show. It probably so. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, you know what? I want to do this before I get banned. Oh, dear Lord. Description. No. Yeah, fix physical bugs, reduces load time. Now there's a separate version for VR. Long load time fix. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let's just let's do this. No. Alright, for now I'll do this. Da, da. Send adjust library for face plugin. Find the first long load time. Also, some settings for loading screens. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba bum bum ba. Ah, okay. Okay, let's try this one. High physics. Loading time. Okay. Ba-ba. Window and borderless. Okay, a sheet with a shrunk. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. It's still the same. It's not too long. Why? Why? Okay. Let's try. Yeah. There's no really script. Meow, meow, meow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Let's see. Frame generation. Mesh, 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 mesh. Upscaling. Pleasure. First put the deal. This is 4 and if she goes to 1. No. Engine takes a level for X. Okay, Shamana. To actualize. Power, power, power. Sure. Shamana. Okay. Let's minimize. Minimize. Oh. Use discard from overlay while playing. Okay, go away. Check mod loader, ensure that the mods are properly loaded and that you are not using conflicting mods, particularly those that modify the intro sequence. Oh. Delete unused mods. If using a large number of mods, the mod may struggle to load them all, reducing your total mod count. SSD, too much money. I don't have the money for it. Alt tab trick. If stuck, try alt tabbing out and back into the game to force the load screen to update. Alt tab's not working. Okay, alone. Let's see. Some users have reported success by editing the file. I don't have a program to edit because for some reason my computer won't let me download Notebook. Stupid. Lemony snickets. Okay. Close. Okay. The bell. Let's see. Dex. Where are you? I don't even have that much mods to start with, anyway. Where is it? Okay, search. Too late. Okay. No, that's not it. Skip. That's it. Oh, skip. Wait a minute. What is this? A-bound. Wait a minute. What is this? What the? Again? What the hell? Okay. Sure. Uh, Wasteland. Look at that. Kakashi. Better, Where is it? Oh my god, it's not dying. Unofficial. So this? Shut up. Ah, this is it. I think I get it now. So there'll be I need Can I still use it? Oh, issues need attention. Missing source information, incorrect installation drive, or incompatible mod version. Clicking the notification will typically display. I did click it, but nothing happened. Oh, I guess it didn't. Okay. Oh, no loot metadata cannot be found for this plugin. It's usually fine, but you may have to assign it to a different group to help loot sort it correctly. Okay. Let's see. Let's put you here, cause bloody hell, I haven't figured out how to remove this stupid thing. Description. Let's see. Loot. Huh? What? What the hell? Oh my gosh! It. 1, 2, 3. Salt. Okay, and you? What about you? What's wrong with you? No loot. So the same. Loot message only update on sort. Unsupported. Let's see. For UI inventory. Blah, blah, blah. For UI icon library. Damn apocalypse. Add item sorting tags to all items. For all covered items, sort highly versatile and completely configurable. Customize. Would this work? Can you recommend me a loot sorter? Ta, 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 ta. I update on short. Okay. Ow. SS2. What's this? As new item to the what are you? Purifier. Oh, nothing. I'm gonna fix Bennett Okay. Way to the lost. List and tweaks. So, phone, action skill systems. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Complex item sorter. Simplified sorting patches. Patches for simplified sorting by plunder. Flunder. What the thing is that? Oh my gosh. So let's. I only need one. Thank you. Requirement for this. Simplified sorter. Let's see. Simplified sorter, a more streamlined, vanilla-friendly standalone sorting solution. Originally started as a pack was, but the horrible state of the sorting mode is vulnerable. I feel like I need to make my own standalone sorting solution. The goal was to be more streamlined, vanilla-friendly sorting mod that covers the whole game and all DLCs with a single plugin. I also wanted to get rid of the need to use AWKCR as it just contains too much unnecessary bloat. It does. It does. And then simplify sorting patches. Please endorse an original mode if you like them. No longer maintain. Take a look at. Oh. Complex item sorter. Automatically add item sorting text to all items and automatic comment. Highly Western, completely configurable, blah blah blah, text, fine. Download requirement. Info for edit. Wonder. Nope, let's turn it down. I'm ready to add items, sorting text, all items, comments, import the names, edit, unknown as you. For modding, this mod is probably nothing for you. The script is highly automatic, but you still need to start it. Start it. What? What do you mean? Oh, search chances. Untouched from the name of the stream like groups and conflict free weapon tagging system. Phone dynamics and weapons requirements. Okay. So I just need to fix this by adding a champ. Complex. Yeah, I need extra work for that. I just need a simple one. Come on. Come on. Show me the money. Tell the money should get a share. Good treat for you. The fish eyes, the complex eyes, all the tailor made for the folio I had in Luton. Well, collection. No. Collection. Requirements. Real shade. Real shade? Do I have real shade? I never have real shade. Can I come back, please? Oh, mods requiring this mod. Okay. Plus. So especially you, feature eyes and complex soda, tail especially with the bone learning collection and find the Nexus collection page, bone, merging genius, ball complex, blah blah blah. Item cost station. Demonetized for telling the truth. Sniff it. So use suggestions about save. Still. Complex shortish. Jumper. Jumper. Short. Master Eliama Compendium. Wow. I just download you and then okay. Okay, sure. Munch. Okay, and then deploy. Deploy. Two? What two? What two? Sure. This is so tedious. Ah! What's taking so long? I don't care about this. Stupid. Clout chasing bastards. Why the struggle is real? Why the struggle is real? What happens when a skinwalker sneaks into your zoo? What? Upsell? What the hell is that? Subsale? What the hell are you doing, Bethesda? Hey, tell me, what is this? What the hell are you doing? Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Creation bundle? What's this rubbish? First things first, audio. Master audio. It's the first time I'm playing this on computer. Oh, so exciting! Nani? Oh, come on. Can't a brother have fun here, man? Alright, I'm gonna give it a little time. Give it a little more time. Turn bound, 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 down. Turn bound. So... Why? Huh. What's this? What? Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna have to do this the long way. The la long way. Bella long way. Nee no no nee nee no nee no no nee 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 no no nee nee no nah. Oh, you done? This list may be updated. You should deploy mods before modifying it. No. Purging was for me so I can start a new game. I'll be back. I'll be back. Ah. Me, meow, 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 meow. Ah. No. No, 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 no. Bruh, there shouldn't be any mods active. Let me start a new game. This is annoying. All I wanted to do was play another game. Nope. What the? What's this? Okay, okay. Deploy, 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 deploy. Why do I have to go through this painful annoyance? I might have to. It's so annoying. It's so goddamn annoying. That's not pepper. You just let a predator in to the stall. Oh no! Wait a minute. Front line. What? 27? Oh, something's wrong. Wait a minute. What the Something is wrong. Sharon. Went live just to. It's scuffed. Come on. I'll wait a bit longer. Hurry up. Hurry up. Is this 27? This can't be 20. What the hell is going on? This stupid thing is giving the wrong damn chapter. What the hell? Oh, now what have I done? Busted. Stupid. No. Download thread. We don't have that. And I'm really cherish. I'm ready to share. Enable external and plugin automatically. Yes. Allows the relation, allows relation or mechanism. Okay. Purging. Let's see if I can make it better. Medium. Set the quality to medium. Go advance. I'm gonna go God rate. Turn it the hell off. Best performance. Ambient occlusion. Best result. Motion blur. Something alive. We all have things. We all have sorrow. Chum, chum, chum. Cha-la-la-la. Cha-cha-cha-cha-la. Nam. Nam, 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 nam. Na-na-na-na. Na, 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 na. All right, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait. No. No, it cannot help you. No. Sorted patch. Story well sorted patches. Assorted patches for the collection. For the collection, a story wealth. Na 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 na. How long will it take me to disable all these mods? Okay, I might do that. Let's go through it. All right. Ghost. Let's just. What? Blah 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 blah. Don't do it. Don't do it. They clear. Let's disable everything. grab a torch, buddy. Grab a torch. I'm not giving up. I refuse. I have to come back and do this all over again anyway. So annoying. You freak. No. Something deeper. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Let's go high. Let's go. Oh. What?
War never changes.
Dead at the vet.
What? Wait a minute. What's all this? What the fuck is all this? Excuse me? Bethesda, what the fuck are you doing?
Entrance hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Okay. Shamanamana. That's so much stuff. Like, why would you add all that unintentionally? Or intentionally, I should say. Now, let's check if it actually made a shave. If it did, that'd be good. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Creation, disable missing concentration check. Option. Let's see. It didn't enable some of these, so okay. All night long. See, it didn't load. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Meh? Meh. I might have to play a different game. I don't want to. Uh, I might have to redo my mods. Good thing it's day off tomorrow. I took a day off last night because I was too busy modding. And then the mod didn't work, so I had to delete and reinstall. You know how annoying deleting is? Very. Because Vortex doesn't have a delete all. This is not gonna work. I know it's not. Look at this. Even this is messed up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Da na na na. Na 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 na. Ba da da ba ba da ba ba. I can't mod this during stream because there are things in the Nexus website that just will get me banned. Oh my gosh. Remove. Delete. Remove. Oh, why didn't I think about this? Dark prevails. If you hear voices in the if you hear voices in the store, oh yeah. If you hear voices in the snowstorm, run. Two extremely disturbing true stories. I'm gonna remod, this time less, more simplified. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for emptying. Can the ghost deed? What the? Um, why are you still here? What? I am confused. Plugins. But I'm sure I downloaded you from Nexus, so why is that here? To restart this. Puto. Give me the jabba. Buddha. Alright. Lazy masquerade. Darkness prevails. When the woods go silent, you have 10 minutes left. Leave. When the woods go silent, you have 10 minutes left. Okay, 0 active mounts. No. Come on, yeah, shinker. Okay. Why are you still here? That's so annoying. Oh my god. What is this? Dragonite connects to the divine load all the rule. Then what's this? Dragonite, huh? Oh. What? Oh. Right. This is from the Creation Club, right? Right. Now I must go in here and purge the mods there. Yabba 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 yabba. Yeah, yabba yabba. Nope. Creation. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, fine. Oh. Disable. There we go. Oh. Delete. Enable missing creation check on load. Disable. Okay. Turn music off. Okay. Update all installed creation. Tab. I don't get this. Or that have been disabled. Okay. This is why you're still in the plugin. Alright. Fine. I shall enable you. So I can remove you. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Let's do this. Da na 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 na. Na 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 na. We finally know what killed the Vikings of Greenland. But I want to listen to something creepy. The scariest 911 call, Iceberg, explained. 1 year ago, from Darkness Prevail, forest ranger killed by skinwalker. Okay, Darkness, let's go into your channel. Five hours. Oh, damn. Freaky folklore. Oh, Darkness Play, Freaky Folklore, Redwood Bureau, Near and Tear, Super Horror Show. Huh. Alright. Let's see. 2 weeks ago, Not Deer, the disturbing new monster terrorizing North America. What is the Not Deer? Sure, let's watch that. Hi, welcome to Dead and Roasted. What can I get you? These are tales from the breaker room. This whole stream is just me trying to make my mods work. I might as well just accept my fate. Is it because I think I know why. Because look, when you click on it, depends on files that aren't present or that have been disabled. So you're telling me I have to re-download these guys just to delete them? That's retarded. That's absolutely retarded. Fine. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna do this while I do what I do. Yeah. Enjoy this for now. What the? Would you let me? What the hell is going on? This is infuriating me. Thank you. Yeah, watch this while I do my thing. Da-da-da-da. That's settlers.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I'm so sorry.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
No, not again. Oh.
He couldn't know that at this very moment, people meeting in secret all over the country were holding up their glasses and saying in hushed voices, "To Harry Potter, the boy who lived."
The boy who lived twice, to be exact.
Yeah, hey man, it's great to see you.
How you doing, dude?
How are you,
It's
mate?
so nice to see you. This is awesome.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
Last time we
really.
were here, you were shorter.
Just very, very slightly. That's kind of you to say. Here we are.
20 years down the road.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd.
How did it come to you? Like, I would never get to ask this question. Like, how did you end up doing Harry Potter?
I ended up doing it because my daughter, Eleanor, convinced me to read the books after I refused 3 times. So once Prisoner of Azkaban came out,
Thank you, Eleanor.
I said, okay, I'll read these, finally. And then immediately I saw the movies. I just saw them, and that hasn't happened since. Then I had to fly to Edinburgh to meet Jo Rowling and essentially said, this is my vision. She said, that's exactly the way I see the movie.
When the books came out, the queues of kids round the block. I mean, thousands of them all waiting for the latest one.
So many people were beginning to fall in love with J.K. Rowling's writing.
I think I probably would have been about 8 years old. I think that's when the first one came out. It became like our family thing. My dad used to do all the voices, and my brother and I just became obsessed. We would just beg him to keep going, and every time he'd finish a chapter, he'd be like, one more, please, just one more, please, one more.
A friend of mine at school had the first 2. And I went for a sleepover at his house. And he said, well, Philosopher's Stone's there on the bookshelf. That's what we did. It's a whole sleepover. We just both sat there in silence, him reading Chamber of Secrets, me reading Philosopher's Stone. And that was it, really. I never looked back.
At the time of reading, we instantly related to Fred and George because there aren't many twins in literature.
The Chamber of Secrets was the first book that I sort of genuinely stayed up at night reading.
The writing was so vivid, the characters so relatable.
It was such an intricately, perfectly designed universe.
I think it's very easy to forget that at the time people were talking about like the death of reading.
I just think it's a beautiful creative outlook on life. This belief in limitless possibilities.
One of the many reasons I admire J.K. so much is that millions now read books who would never have lifted a book up in their lives. And you suddenly realize the power of writing.
There's the master.
And then in terms of casting, it was the search for Harry Potter was insane.
The new Harry Potter film are looking for children to play the 3 main roles in the multi-million-pound film.
The bloody thing.
I remember going to the very first audition, and there was hundreds, if not thousands, of people. And then we realised that we were the only set of twins there who weren't wearing identical clothing. So we ended up going over the road and bought 2 identical matching tops.
Just off the rack.
Just off the rack. They were like, right, they will do. And then off we went.
They let us all mill, sort of congregate. So they seemingly walked away. And of course, while there's still one gentleman holding a boom mic straight over our heads. And this little girl asked me, what's that? I think I even said, it's a mic, duh. I was like, they're filming us. This is just like a trick, like as if I'd done it before, really. And I remember it because it was Emma.
I became completely gripped by the excitement around this audition. I always knew that I was going for Hermione in a way that I think terrified my parents because they were like, what are we going to do with her if she doesn't get the part?
I was just excited. I wasn't sort of daunted. I wasn't thinking, I wonder how many films they're going to make, anything like that. I thought, oh, this will be fun.
I think the biggest pressure at the beginning was who was going to be Harry Potter.
We couldn't find Harry. We just couldn't find Harry. And it was getting kind of weird and panicky.
I was in my hotel room in London one night watching the BBC version of David Copperfield. Immediately a light bulb went off in my head and I said, this is Harry Potter. This is the kid we've been looking for months. So I asked the casting director, I said, we've got to get him in here for an audition. She said, it's never going to happen. His parents do not want him involved in this world. They don't want him to take this role.
I think the deal was to sign on for like all 7 films and they would be filmed in LA. So mum and dad were like, no, that's like a huge disruption to his life.
Fortunately, David Heyman went to the theater a few weeks later.
These 2 guys in the row in front of me started sort of turning round.
David, being the great producer that he is, convinced Dan's father to bring Dan in for an audition, and that's basically when we got our Harry Potter.
And action. That's a dragon egg.
What is it?
That's what that is.
What is that?
Dragon egg.
I was a very happy kid who had a really haunted quality, apparently. You were really sweet, but you looked like you had real, stuff going on.
It was very emotional, actually, seeing this kid sitting there talking, and I just thought, yep, that's him. Thank God we found him.
Rupert and Emma were very easy to cast because they felt like they jumped off the page. We screen tested the 3 of them together to make sure that they all had this chemistry, which immediately was obvious in the first screen test.
Remember, guys, get closer to her as she finds out the information. And action. I never thought to look in here. I checked this out first term for a bit of light reading. This is light. Shut up. If Filch comes round the corner any second now, at least 50 points off Gryffindor. I knew it. Here it is. Nicholas Flamel is the only known maker of the Sorcerer's Stone. The what? Oh, honestly, don't you two read?
Cut. Good job.
It's lovely seeing you.
Yeah, this is surreal, isn't it?
How do we all feel being back and talking about this?
So A, really emotional, obviously.
Clear.
B, it feels like no time has passed and loads of time has passed simultaneously.
Yeah, kind of much the same. It's quite surreal. It doesn't feel like much time has passed. It doesn't feel like we've kind of earned a reunion yet.
Yeah. I know.
I have had kidney stones and a baby, so time has obviously passed.
You did mention that.
I feel my age.
But there is like such a collection of like shared memories and stuff that we just all did together that is easily very easy to be like to sort of slip back into where you were. Our first audition, the day we all met, I think for the first time, there was like me walking out of my dressing room and seeing like another like young brown-haired boy going the other way. I never saw his face, but I was like, you are clearly another Harry that is being tested out today. And they were like testing us with various different configurations of Ron, Harry, and Hermione. I remember there was one where they put all the three of us together.
I do remember that when it was the three of us.
What the? Let me move you around. What the fuck is going on? This is so stupid. Chum 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 chum. Oh, wait a minute. That's so annoying. I can't. Okay, I got to wait for this to download. Do the configuration. And yeah. Ba 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 ba. Bam bam bam. Woof woof. Okay, here's the settings. Career, never nude because I'm gonna be streaming the damn thing. Test. Why the hell do I want nude characters around anyway? This is the Fallout. Oh, immersion, I guess. Okay, so merge plugin.
three of us, something felt different and right and easy. I do remember the click.
We'd been out of the studios, they told us we got the parts, and they were like, cool, so we're announcing you've got the parts. There is now going to be a lot of media outside your house, so you can't go home.
So far, it's sort of turned things upside down. I don't know, I've never had anything happen to me like this before.
Hermione made complete sense to me. That's me. Like, I am that girl.
Well, Emma was arguably the smartest person on the set. And I'm talking about everybody. She was a brilliant kid.
I think I'm scarily like my character. So I live in a family of 7, and I've got a red-headed sister, and I live in a burrow.
Rupert is just the most camera-ready 12-year-old boy in the world at that point. Like, he was so, like, just fearless.
Rupert was Ron, you know, and Dan kind of was Harry.
How do you feel about becoming famous?
Be cool.
We were all talking about this, how comfortable you made us all in our auditions and how, like, this, like, extended massively into the set. My memory of it is that it seemed effortless to you.
Well, on the first film, I was dying the entire time. But I always believe you cannot bring that kind of anxiety.
Official.
I want
Why-
everyone to feel comfortable.
why
I
are
want
you
everyone to
pending?
feel like it's a family.
Yeah.
I want everyone to feel like they're home.
Class, listen to me. Welcome to your first flying lesson. I want you to raise your hand over the broom.
The first several weeks on the film, the kids are basically in shock.
Looking back, I am sort of amazed at the fact that I wasn't ever, like, completely overwhelmed by it.
Dan, when you turn away from her this time, turn away. Grab hold of this. Look up like you're going to get it, okay?
But I also think that was, again, part of Chris and the whole crew, just, like, they kept us having fun the whole time.
Obviously, we were just kids, and we were all looking forward to mucking about together. Chris Columbus made the atmosphere very much like a fun fair.
We were very much just like kids being kids on a set. I
My
wasn't thinking about the
residing
acting.
memory from Philosopher's Stone is I just learned how to play slam.
You know what we did a lot of as well was that.
Oh my God, so much hand slaps.
Yeah.
With like all of us, like red
Yeah.
red
I think
raw
we also
hands,
upgraded
like,
to knuckles
hitting
as
each
well,
other
and we're like-
really hard.
Oh, and shins.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
the shin version.
Yeah. They probably made their jobs harder for themselves by letting us have as much fun as we had because it distracted us from, you know, the work we were supposed to be doing.
And for the other viewers, get a mousetrap. Darling, don't put it on your nose.
Like, a big problem was, like, throughout a take, our attention would wane and come and go.
They'd say a line and then they'd smile at the camera, or they were just so happy to be in a Harry Potter film that they couldn't contain their excitement long enough to focus on an entire scene.
Guys.
Columbus had worked with kids a lot, and he was terrific with them. He really was. He used to go down on his knees to talk to them and huddle around so nobody could hear.
He was such a dad as well. Like, and you could really feel that, like, we were kind of part of his family.
Be a little looser with this.
HD
Let's be
overhaul
talking. All right,
2K.
you know what I'm saying? You go up and you're like frozen like this, but you can be. No. Do you really think? Of course, you can use it. When you go back to your room, so. Good job, though.
But it's not easy because it takes a tremendous amount of patience with kids, particularly with kids as hyperactive and as excitable as we all were.
Yes, for shaking. Looking graceful.
Well, they wanted to
Fancy seeing you boys here.
Snuck away.
Couple of Gryffindors, just kicking it.
Come here.
Good to see you, brother. How did Chris Columbus stay in such good spirit?
We sort of ran around. I guess we were all like 11.
You might get like 3 people to do the right thing, but it doesn't mean you're going to get the other 5 in the background doing the right thing.
No, and Rupert was relentless. Once he started, once the floodgate opened.
God,
with him.
yeah.
But I just think that's why it worked, wasn't it? Because
Yeah.
Columbus basically just let us be
Yeah,
kids.
true.
I never recall feeling like we're working.
No.
But that's so important, isn't it, that we had that?
Yeah, that's why it feels that way when you watch it. It feels like kids.
That's true.
I'll tell you what's funny about that though is being surrounded by all the cream of the British acting industry and not having a clue who anyone is. I thought Richard Harris worked here as a tour guide for a while.
I don't think any of the kids had the capability of understanding the gravity of who they were dealing with at the time.
That was no stranger Hagrid met in the village. It was Snape, which means he knows how to get past Fluffy. And with Dumbledore gone...
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The British royalty of the acting world.
What are you going to say for yourself?
I swear, I don't know how it happened!
When I think of the people that I got to just grow up around and hear them interact and hear the quickness of people.
The adult actors came in and were like the mischief in a funny way.
That's actually great.
Like Robbie Coltrane.
He was such a kid, like, so immature and, like, just so much fun.
He loved making us laugh, and he was incredibly good at it.
I've tried absolutely everything. I've tried creams, I've tried jellies, I tried shaving. Every moment I woke up, it's like, my husband is threatening to leave me. If he really loved me, he wouldn't mind a little facial hair, I'm sure, but he's being very, very difficult.
That like kindness and that warmth from you, it made all the difference. Well, we spent so much time together.
I know.
I mean-
I spent more time with you than I did with my own children at
I
one
know,
point.
wild. Oh, I know.
I think most of my favourite scenes, if I'm honest, looking back, are with you and the gang in Hagrid's hut.
I keep thinking about that scene when I get called a mudblood.
Yes.
And you were so sweet with me that day. Because it was like my first, like,
2 minutes.
big piece of acting.
2 minutes ago. Already exists.
mudblood.
Okay.
He did not.
He did not.
What's a mudblood?
It means dirty blood. Mudblood's a really foul name for someone who is muggle-born, someone with non-magic parents, someone like me.
The three of you have become such great actors. Being on that set, you felt like you actually entered the world.
Yeah.
With all of Stuart Craig's sets.
Yeah.
The attention to detail was phenomenal. I was always adamant that Hogwarts shouldn't feel as if it's a world that couldn't exist in reality. I had a tremendous amount of creative freedom, so we could build this world from the ground up.
Some of the sets on Potter were overwhelming to me, and I've been doing it for 35 years, you know. Oh, blimey.
The very first time I visited the set, they walked me through the Great Hall, which was mind-blowing.
All the floors are real York stone. A lot of those scenes with 250 extras, they're all about 18 and trampling around, and you're not going to put a plastic floor down. It's got to be the real stuff. And all these lit candles going up and down in wires.
One of my favourite moments on set ever was the moment when all the floating candles started burning through the ropes that tied them to the ceiling and just started falling around the Great Hall.
Hundreds of real candles that were really lit on a fishing line from the ceiling.
So much of that would be visual effects now. The fact that we got to actually be on
so
that
true.
set.
That's so cool.
Thank you, Stuart Craig.
Yeah. Ugh, we love you, Stuart Craig.
The hardest scene to shoot was Quidditch, and the audience had to understand the rules immediately.
Quidditch is easy enough to understand. Each team has 7 players, 3 chasers, 2 beaters, 1 keeper, and the seeker. That's you.
So Joe Rowling basically did a rule book for us, a Quidditch rule book, explaining every detail of the game. Then, with Stuart Craig, our production designer, designed the look of the Quidditch pitch and really create a pitch that felt authentic and real for a game that is completely unreal.
Lots of energy and enthusiasm. Set and action!
Angelina Johnson scores! 10 points for Gryffindor!
I always wanted to tell you this, but there was a moment on day 2, maybe, or 3. The camera pushes into you and you say, we're not going home, not really.
Feels strange to be going home, doesn't it? I'm not going home.
Not really.
Not really.
I still get tears in my eyes thinking about it. I thought, this kid is an amazing actor. Oh, and it was that moment that kind of opened up the whole world for us. And the first film is very storybook, very inviting. It's like,
it's lovely and
welcome to Hogwarts until you get to the end of the movie.
And I melt a man's face.
Yes, exactly. The first film was a hit.
Yep.
So once it became a hit and people accepted not only the film, but accepted the cast.
Right, yeah.
I had a ball on the second
cool.
film, The Chamber of Secrets, because I was like, free.
Really? It's completely black? Huh. Must be the copyright system going. Good. It's just audio then. Just audio. Oh no, what's my mod list? Morning
I always loved any
after.
scene where the kind of Weasleys were all together, like the Burrow scenes. It just had this frenetic energy. Everyone kind of played off each other.
EPT.
The thing about the Burrows I remember is that it changed all the time. It sort of expanded and contracted. One minute there was a huge fireplace with flue powder, and then there was just, and then it got smaller.
Yeah, it was like a living, breathing set that changed. I feel like being a Weasley is the best part of being in Harry Potter. We had like our Hogwarts family, but I felt like so special having an actual extra family and all these scenes that we got on top of everything else.
Oh, Julie's brilliant to work with. We used to arrive and say, "Hello, Mummy. Hello, Daddy."
Julie Walters, who played my mother, Mrs. Weasley, was just so wonderful and brilliant to me. She really kind of took me under her wing, and she just was like the perfect mother figure.
The twins were two people I was really close with. They really were like older brothers. Julie Walters and Mark Williams. They were like my second family. They were always kind of staying in character, and they would have this kind of... They would bounce off each other.
Dumbledore
Who? Who did?
Dumbledore must know you're here, Harry.
Cut. Stop. This isn't working. I can't believe it. You guys look great. How are you?
This is amazing. How you guys doing?
Thank you. How are you?
Good. This is so exciting.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've been back since Azkaban.
We didn't know you were going to come back. The Weasley family values. Well, consideration, thoughtfulness, and fun.
Now, Harry, you must know all about Muggles. What exactly is the function of a rubber duck?
It's just very natural when we were all together. It was a family, you know, I mean, in all but name.
That's the cool thing about it as well, is that you see that motion where they are very inclusive. And then you see the complete opposite with the Malfoys.
Heavy.
Yeah, it's always such a good comparison, the two families
I mean, you've got
side by side.
a real chalk and cheese side of it.
Now, Draco, play nicely.
Play nicely.
Mr. Potter. Lucius Malfoy. We meet at last.
I was first aware of Harry Potter because everybody was reading the books on the tube. Everywhere I went. I'm convinced I ended up playing Lucius because I didn't want to. I went to audition for Gilderoy Lockhart, and Chris said, "That was great. Would you mind reading a different part?" I was about to play Captain Hook in Peter Pan, and I thought, well, I don't want to play two children's villains. And I read through gritted teeth. I was deeply bitter. And of course, that's exactly what was necessary, and they asked me to play Lucius, and thank God they did.
How dare you?
The point of him being in the story, to me, was to explain why Draco was such a horrible, heartless, sadistic bully at school.
Red hair and a hand-me-down robe. You must be a Weasley.
Reduced.
He's a product of his parents,
Limited.
Draco, and he's got really bad parents. If Hagrid was your first influence, chances are you're going to be all right there, mate. You're going to be lovely and very huggy.
Isn't he beautiful? Oh, bless him. Look, he knows his mummy.
If your dad is a psychopath wielding a cobra cane out about, you're probably not going to be the friendliest geezer.
37, take 1-8, camera mark. Tom, remember. And stay on safe. Slow, telling a tale. It's sinister, soft. Set and action.
I adored Tom from the second I met him. He was always just the biggest sweetheart.
Working with Jason was a real treat. In fact, working with Jason was not always a treat. Just immediately turned into the most unfriendly, horrible person I've ever met.
I just remember grabbing him and just being as unpleasant as I possibly could and watching his little face, constantly seeking my approval. The very first scene that I shot was actually cut and was on the deleted scenes. Draco touched something and I used this cane and I went...
Don't touch anything, Draco.
but I didn't know how sharp the teeth were. And they went right into little Tom's hands. And he looked up at me and his eyes welled with tears.
Yes, Father.
And I went, Tom, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize how sharp they were and how heavy it was. And he went, no, it's all right. It's good for the scene.
He'd be this evil father, and then they say cut, and he'll come and give you a cuddle and say, oh, did I hit you too hard? Did I hit you too hard? He's real, Jekyll and Hyde, that one.
Harry Potter. Such an honor it is.
I remember saying to a friend, I've got this part, it's an elf in Harry Potter, and the squeals of joy and the complete despair at my not understanding, how important this character was.
Dobby the Elf House.
He did take, and he goes, thank you, Lucy, and I swung my leg out. And I stepped down and I swung my stick, and Chris goes, cut! Can we clean the floor where Jason slipped, please? And I said, no, I didn't slip. He said, well, what happened? And I said, I kicked Dobby down the stairs. And I just thought, this is going to be ridiculously good fun.
Mr. Malfoy. Mr. Malfoy. I have something of yours.
The sock is pathetic, isn't it, on one level, but on another level, it's everything. And that's, I think, the beauty of the character.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
What? I didn't...
Master has presented Dobby with clothes. Dobby is free.
One of the major themes is this alliance of friends who endure.
So you and I had one of our greatest laughs together with Richard Harris, and we had a animatronic version of Fox the Phoenix. And it was this big red bird that doesn't exist.
It does not exist. It wasn't unrealistic. Like, it could, I guess.
Richard came in and looked at the Phoenix and said, wow, they train these animals marvelously these days.
Because they had a camera inside the eye, so they could see Richard looking at it. And then they were like, well, we don't want to break the spell, so we'll just keep the bird reacting and moving. And then that, of course, got into a cycle where Richard was like, the bird is responding to me.
Fascinating creatures, Phoenix. They can carry immensely heavy loads and their tears of healing powers.
We never told him.
No, we never told him.
No.
We just thought it was a real bird. It was insane that we were part of that.
I do not know of another human being that could have started the series.
I need to add
Well,
snap.
That makes me feel great. I've always felt guilty about
Let's try that
I
over
really
mod.
did.
Come on.
When I said goodbye to you guys, I was like, I can't believe I'm leaving these guys.
And I think you ever get enough credit for what you achieved on those first two and with all of us. And so thank you so much.
It's been the greatest experience of my life.
You fail to recognize that it matters not what someone is born, but what they grow to be.
Or what they grow to be.
Hello. Good, man. Thank you for coming. Thanks for chatting.
Who is that? That man.
Who is that?
Who is that?
That's Sirius
That
Black.
is Sirius Black, that is.
Sirius Black is an essential character for Harry. It's part of Joe's themes that don't judge a book by its cover. The image of Sirius Black as a criminal
why not?
is one that's presented to Harry.
We have a killer on the loose.
Sirius Black, you mean?
But what's he got to do with me?
And yet, when Harry meets him
Nothing, of
through the
course.
course of the third film,
You're
he
safe.
comes to learn that he's not who he has been told he was. He's somebody very different. And Gary is such a remarkable actor. One of the reasons we chose him is he obviously has the potential for darkness, but he has such soul and has such a warmth within.
Can I ask you, when were you first approached to be serious?
I was aware of Harry Potter, but
it was very much a sort of kids thing. People were telling me to read the books, and I had kids, so it was going to be in my universe somewhere. And then they were taking a slightly darker approach, and the book was interesting. I met Alphonse Owen. I think at the time he was the main attraction.
Now remember, guys, you have to take care of your front.
For Azkaban, it's a coming of age. They are passing the threshold between childhood and their teenage years. In the first two, Harry is still a child. There is a greater optimism around the tone itself. Nevertheless, when he turns 13, there's a big cloud that overshadows everything around Harry. And we needed to convey that also stylistically.
Just give me...
What's going on? Dunno. Maybe we've broken down.
Prisoner of Azkaban felt like a whole new era, really. It was a much darker kind of story. There was a lot of kind of quite adult themes in it.
The descriptions that J.K. Rowling has of the Dementors are very scary. And I really wanted to convey the sense that the Dementors, what they do is they suck all the joy away. That they were sucking an essence of Harry. But I think that the most important piece to achieve that was Dan's performance.
When was Azkaban? How old were you?
14.
Really? Yeah. When we first met?
Yeah.
I think I had a natural sort of paternal thing.
Are you gonna kill me, Harry?
Are you going to kill me, Harry?
The first person I remember being like in awe of when they came in was Gary.
I remember that. I remember you giving me the Gary chat.
Right.
Yeah, you were like, listen, Emma, you need to be cool because Gary Oldman, it's a really big deal, and you need to be cool. And I was like, okay.
Which was really a projection of my own fears because I was like, Dan, you need to be cool. This guy's a big deal.
Dan was first a bit daunted, and Gary was amazingly generous as a person, but also as an actor, and immediately embrace him and include him in the acting process. It was really sweet to see the two of them. And it was almost as if it was mirroring that relationship because in many ways, Harry has made a totem out of Sirius Black. That totem that is kind of unapproachable and in many ways scary. And then that was not unlike in the film that when they discover who they truly are, is when
the base game and all the DLCs merged into a single file. You don't need any of that individual DLC plugins. Oh.
You could see in the way that Dan looked at
everything
Gary, the adulation, the respect that he had for him.
All the stuff in the Shrieking Shack, at the end, I feel like me with Ben Emma were just like watching tennis, and that scene just being like, this is acting, guys, this is what we all need to be working towards.
There was Tim Spall, the one and only Alan Rickman, David Thewlis, you, Emma, Rupert.
It's really nice of you to include me, Emma, and Rupert in that group. To watch you guys act, but also just watching you guys as people and just watching these like incredible actors who were just like, oh yeah, no, you're just people and you'd have fun in between and the whole process doesn't have to be painful. It can be intense and you showed me the wonders of that sometimes as well and that was really important.
Let's kill him!
Wait!
I did my waiting! 12 years of it! In Azkaban!
I have never done a scene with such an amazing cast in my life. It's a very long scene. It's a scene in which there are a lot of twists inside the scene. And it was so much fun. It's an intense scene in which a lot of things are at stake.
No! I trusted you!
And you can see Rupert and Emma and Dan that they are completely committed to the scene. I love it. I have such a great memory of it.
I told Dumbledore you were helping an old friend into the castle, and now, here's the proof.
Brilliant, Snape.
What's the proof?
A keen and penetrating mind to the task, and as usual, comes to the wrong conclusion.
I always loved the character of Sirius. I love the relationship Harry and Sirius have. He's like this cool,
What's the
uncle,
proof,
but also older
Harry?
brother figure. And
what's
He's
the
painted
proof?
as this villainous guy, and then has the switch where you go, oh, he was set up, and he's a good guy.
And he's so kind and so warm
And he's
cool.
warm and kind, and he's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I wish I'd had the whole picture. You know, we only ever found out book.
Yeah, book.
I don't know whether you were, because
Did
you were
not.
Harry Potter,
Just Rickman.
you had a...
Rickman did, that was it.
Rickman?
He had the inside line.
He worked that one.
He very, very early said to Joe, he was like, I think I need to know what happened.
I need to know.
Give me a reason. I beg you.
Rickman would have an in, wouldn't he?
Did, yeah.
Such a
and never
great
told
actor.
Chris, never told anyone. Chris would literally say to him, why are you doing that like that? He said, I'll tell you later.
Yeah, you'll find out.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
on a
Well,
need-to-know basis.
Wait a decade.
Dan was not a child actor, was another fellow
No.
actor.
Alfonso was
Right.
like, now you're teenagers, and I'm
Yeah.
going to treat you like a teenager. And he was the first one who, like, assigned us homework.
Yeah, listen up, listen up. He wanted to get to know us, so he set us this exercise where he asked us to write an essay in character.
He was like, you know these characters at this point better than I'm ever going to be able to understand who they are, so you tell me.
Skimpy attire. Why would you
half a
want
side
that?
of A4, I was like, I
That's
feel like you've pretty much
dumb.
covered everything. Like, Joe's written
Oh, some of these mods are
500 pages about this, but I feel like this one pretty
Like,
much
come on.
sums it up.
Come on,
Great.
Gooners.
Okay, yeah, cool, proud of that. Bring that in.
Of course, Emma writes like 12 pages, like beautifully written.
Rupert didn't deliver anything.
He didn't do it.
And I said, Rupert, where's your assignment? He says, well, I thought that Ron wouldn't do it. So I didn't do it.
I mean, luckily, Alfonso kind of saw that it was very in character for me not to have done it.
Rupert is Ron. Yeah, it's just Ron 100%. Emma is just such an effortless actor. She prepares a lot. When you're doing the scenes, it's as if everything is just flowing out of her. The truth of the matter is that they are great actors. Sirius Black finds a redemption by having Harry understanding who he truly is. It's a moment of great liberation, of great freedom. And all of this is conveyed symbolically in the two of them flying in the night under the silver moon.
Sound loud.
It was like a family, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It more than
Offset
any other
requirement.
experience.
I already
you never
have
have
this
that in the
now.
movies because you'd work with a bunch
Yeah,
of
I
people
already
and
have
you'd get friendly with them, and then most of them you would never see again. But with Potter, you would come back, and well, and that's what made it, amongst many things, what made it very special.
Yeah. It just feels like, you know,
Yeah.
being in these, you get to be a part of film history.
Get one preset to say customization, and then move on to building.
Host the Tri-Wizard Tournament.
Tri-Wizard
Goblet
Tournament.
of Fire, doing all of the Tri-Wizard Tournament stuff, it was so lovely to be surprised and blown away
Configuration.
and like taken away by the magic of the scenes and to be surprised. Like I remember
Vanilla.
seeing the Beauxbatons come and do their entrance and the Durmstrangs. It was really cool.
With the fourth film, we wanted a British director. We wanted something quite theatrical.
Thank you very much.
Mike is just this excited, loud, passionate man.
Conversion
He was
to
a
the
perfect
Black
director
Widow
for that film. It
Armor
was a really like bombastic, action-packed, wonderful, eccentric film.
I love Mike. He was great. I mean, he was almost like he was from the books. He was like a Hogwarts character.
The fourth book is the biggest of them. It's about 900 pages. It's a doorstop. It's a house brick. And I thought, if it's really going to
Select at
nail the
least
little
one.
darlings to their seats, then it has to have this great, big, energetic core
At least
to it.
one, you say.
There's just this kind of like firecracker of energy who gets so excited by
So
things, and there was this
select
kind
two.
of really endearing, like childlike quality to him.
He loved the humour as well and would always try and find it in every scene.
It's probably only a couple of films in that I sort of started to feel nervous. And I remember...
Things changed when Columbus left. It was definitely a bit of a different...
It was a different vibe.
Sorry,
and
go on.
Mike Newell...
Mike treated us like adults.
That was it.
Yes.
He did, I suppose.
We did have fun on set.
The Weasley twins, whom I was very fond of, they had to fight.
We were doing the scene when Fred and George are rejected from entering the Triwizard Tournament, and then we had these wigs on and beards on, what looked like old men. And Mike said, "Okay, so I think you guys would be really annoyed with each other. I think you should have a good fight about this."
These two were sort of pressing about at it. And I said, "No, come on, boys, really, it's a fight."
Mike just came over and said, "No, no, 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 no."
Okay, who wants to fight?
And like an idiot, I was like, "Oh, yeah, okay."
Well, of course, I was a tubby 60-year-old gent at that stage, and I really shouldn't have done it.
And so he dived on me and like just went like this. To which I said, "Oh, okay." So I did the same to him.
I remember gripping him round the waist and trying to fling him about and so forth, and cracked a couple of ribs, and so was in absolute agony from then on. But of course, the wonderful thing was that I had made a complete twit of myself, and everybody felt much better for that.
You know when you shouldn't break a director's rib?
In The Goblet of Fire, that film is just all about teenagers, you know, having crushes for the first time, asking someone to the date, to the Yule Ball. They just mirrored all those kind of awkward phases you go through as a teenager, and they really felt like that too, because we were literally having the same experiences.
The amount of like prep and coaching Emma and I would give each other on like texting to the opposite sex. Like if she was texting a boy or I was texting a girl, I'd be like, "She sent me this many kisses back. What do I do? This is a nightmare."
We had that kind of older brother, younger sister thing.
It was a very interesting film in terms of a lot of hormones flying around.
There was crushes and people went out with each other and broke up, and just like I used to do at school. It was exactly the same environment, but it was just in a Defence Against the Dark Arts class.
That film was probably peak hormone, at least for me. It was exactly what you'd expect, and especially like the fourth film was the one with like the Beauxbatons and the Durmstrangs. So like you had a bunch of like hormonal teenagers anyway, and then like bring in two massive groups of new people. All of them are like purposefully hot for the film. So it was that film was it was all kicking off.
Why do they have to travel in packs?
He is just like a slightly awkward teenage boy in a very unremarkable way, which I suppose feels sort of remarkable for a hero character in something.
You say dragons. If you can't get a date, you can.
Oh my gosh, it fixed it. Okay.
Wrote him very endearingly
Delete.
In those
Already
years, and I feel like
included
it
in
did
Scrap
not
Everything
take
Ultimate Edition.
a huge acting stretch
Honey.
for me to tap into my awkward, nerdy teenage side.
Joe?
Yes?
I just maybe you want to go to the ball with me?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What? It obviously was a coming-of-age story.
Scrap Everything Edition.
One of the big sequences
Everything.
was the Christmas ball.
check.
The Yule Ball
Okay,
is first and foremost
I guess
a dance.
that's not needed because
The scene when the students are
there's
learning to
already a mod
dance,
that
it was pretty
combines
much
it
like
all.
a typical
Okay,
school dance. At that age, you've got girls on one side, boys on the other.
We were in a big room in Oxford. Maggie's right in the middle, and she says, "Right, I'm going to teach you to dance." Of course, she picks Rupert, and she says,
Place your right hand on my waist.
"What?" The kid's 14, and he knows how to get a laugh. It's great.
Weirdly, I felt quite self-conscious about it. I didn't really know. I'd never danced with a lady before, so it was kind of a very new thing.
Never gonna let me forget this, are you?
Never. And yeah, of course, the James and Oliver twins, they were constantly kind of ruining me.
We were winding him up. We were winding up anyway before we started filming.
They kind of convinced me
before we filmed it that there was this whole like dance routine planned.
We were like, oh, do you know your steps? Eh? No, you know, the routine. Like, we've all been doing a routine for like the past 6 weeks or something like that.
Just trying to build the pressure.
And this way. No, you will have to lead eventually. Understood?
One of the most enchanting days was the
Okay.
Great Ball.
F
Because
you
there was
then.
all these incredibly beautiful young people, perfectly dressed.
What are those? Those? My dress robes.
The suits we had on were like really, really wide lapels and long sort of tails, and yeah, you didn't feel cool at really any point in that.
I look like my great aunt Tessie. Smell like my great aunt Tessie.
All I can
like my
remember is
great
that
Aunt
like
Tessie.
really aggressive,
Look like my great Aunt
6-layer
Tessie.
collar
Smell like
thing
my
you
great
had
Oh, the
on.
little frill thing, yeah. Actually, I kind of loved it. It was very Weasley.
Yeah, it was perfect.
I pulled it off. Not a lot of people could pull it off.
Emma obviously looked beautiful and was in an incredible dress, and me and Rupert looked like, I don't know, Austin Powers mates or something hanging out to the side.
She looks beautiful. I think for the first time, Harry and Ron, particularly Ron, see Hermione as a young woman, not just this kind of sidekick that they
Right,
each have.
I need a single preset.
Hermione Granger with Victor Crumb.
No.
For myself.
Absolutely not.
For myself. For
Everyone
myself.
can kind of relate to that. That's what I kind of love about these stories. Is they sit so
I
parallel
can't
to everyone's
settle.
life, like the first school dance,
Settle.
and those kind of emotions, the anxieties, insecurities.
I knew it was a big deal, and I was miserable. I just knew it was the like duckling becomes a
Settlement
swan moment. I knew there was just like all of this pressure suddenly.
Weapons last. I do weapons
Mike
last.
Newell
Even though I
coached
already
me to
have
walk
some
down the stairs
weapons.
in the dress.
I do weapons last.
Your arms are swinging too much. You're walking too
la, la,
quickly.
la, la,
You need
la,
to
la.
walk slower. Like, he's giving me a million different directions
la, la,
about
la.
how to walk down the stairs, and of course, I fell down the stairs.
La, 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 what
We were a
the
bunch of very
hell am I
self-conscious
looking
teenagers
at?
that were
Ah,
like, you're gonna learn some dance steps for
penis!
this.
What the hell?
I am not a dancer, and I will
Why?
never be able to dance.
Why
Yeah, I
modest?
feel like I'm pretty rigid in that dance scene.
I want to make my game look good, not lewd.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Stylish. Lucky man. Lucky man. Emma and I have always loved each other, really.
I walked into the room where we were having tutoring. The assignment that had been given was to draw what you thought God looked like. And Tom had drawn a girl with a backward cap on a skateboard. And I just don't know how to say it. I just fell in love with him.
I think I was in the hair and makeup chair,
Performance
and someone said
texture.
something along the lines of, yeah, she had a crush on me.
I used to come in every day and look for his number on the call sheet. It was number 7. And if his number was on the call sheet, it was an extra exciting day. He was 3 years above me, and so for him, he was like, "You're like my little sister."
I became very protective over her. Yeah, I've always had a soft spot
Furries.
for her, and that continues to the day.
Oh my gosh!
I think really the truth of it was Tom.
I've never
was
seen
the one I
furries
could
in
often
the
be
console
more
edition. That's hilarious.
There's always been something that's like, I don't know, a kinship.
Nothing
Furries.
has ever happened romantically with us. We just love each other. That's all I can say
Siri.
about that.
Siri preset mod.
Together.
What
1,
the
2, 3.
xenomorph is that? Oh, Screwchild love that.
In the Goblets of Fire, the universe shifts, and suddenly there is Voldemort. I cast Ralph Fiennes because he's one of the most potent actors of his generation, and I knew that he had a great force, this kind of delicate, subtle force of personality.
My sister has children who are then around 10, 11, 12. I said, Martha, I don't know about this Harry Potter thing, Voldemort, what's that? What? You're being asked to play Voldemort? You've got to do it! It was when I was shown some drawings, design ideas for the look. I wasn't expecting that, and I thought, wow, that's a strong look. I didn't feel Voldemort was that human. I felt he was the essence of evil. I know he's been human, but he's become a snake-like thing. So there was the voice, the sort of snake-like whispered, husky, something that I suppose a sort of whispering voice. Breath on the breath.
Harry Potter, come to die, come to die.
Rafe wanted to be ultimately evil and otherworldly, and the best way to do that was to take his nose off.
He does have a nose, spoiler alert, and he was covered in stickers, so he was slightly less intimidating than on screen, except when they called action. And for some reason, I was terrified of him.
I can touch you.
It took about 3 hours in makeup, the painting of the hands, the nails, the teeth, and even with my nose, I've felt strong. It felt powerful. It felt evil.
What was big was that one of the people that you assume is going to be very important in the story is Cedric Diggory. In that confrontation, Cedric is killed.
Kill the Cedric!
And Harry, he manages to take the body and crash land back at the end of the competition, and Cedric Diggory's father believes that his son has won, and then he realizes that the kid is dead, and he howls like a dog.
This is my boy!
My boy! Suddenly, something completely unexpected and serious happens. And suddenly, you realize that this movie is not about life, it's about death.
It's such a massive scene because it is also the first time Harry sort of feels that kind of death of somebody young close to him. That's a scene I remember really distinctly going like, oh, these are kids' films. My God, there's some challenging stuff in there.
He's back! He's back! Voldemort's back!
The moment of Cedric Diggory's death is the moment when the series comes of age. And now the children have left childhood and are going to have to confront the perils of adulthood, and it all comes from that moment of death.
Cedric Diggory was murdered by Lord Voldemort.
The three of them, they're in adversity, and that forges friendships, as we know.
Harry Potter, we meet again.
You are protected, in short, by your ability to love, said Dumbledore loudly. The only protection that can possibly work against the lure of power like Voldemort's. In spite of all the temptation you have endured, all the suffering, you remain pure of heart.
It's so nice of you to let us do this in your house.
I know, it's so nice. You know what I've always wanted to do? Let me see if we can. Is get up here. Oh, no, look, they really don't look very well.
They're all still here.
They're really still here. I mean, has anyone fed them? This is so sad. Okay, now you can be Harry Potter.
Has anybody fed them?
I'll go down the right, you go down the left.
And let's race, okay? On your mark, set, go.
Oh, God.
Bro, just
We're
give me
stopping down here.
a nice preset.
You know what? I took a photograph of something last night. I thought, I'm going to just dig up these things and I asked for your autograph.
Oh, God, what did I write?
Look, read it out. It's so nice to see you. What does it say?
Dear HBC,
Yeah.
it was a pleasure being your co-star and co-star.
co-star.
Wow, what a clever pun I made
was
when I was young. I mean, I'm honestly still kind
You were
of pleased with
poetic.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
In the sense that I always ended up holding your coffee. I do love you.
Then what does it say?
Oh, I can. We can share this now. I said I do love you, and I just wish I'd been born 10 years earlier. I might have been in with a chance.
It's all right now.
Lots of love and thanks for being cool.
Isn't it nice? No, I shall always treasure that.
Thank you.
That is in my toilet, Dan.
Storm coming, Harry. We'd all best be ready when she does.
I was in film number 5, Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Look, I got my teeth.
Helen has brought her teeth.
My teeth. I
She
think
has
it's
assured me that she's done literally nothing to these in terms of cleaning.
No, these are actual relic. It's 11 years and
Yeah.
yeah, it smells a bit whiffy. But
Just gonna
no,
put
but
them.
the
Just gonna
teeth
put them
were
right in your
helpful.
mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In they go.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'd forgotten.
Do you remember me?
I remember this. Is yeah.
The teeth helped.
With the character.
I think I wanted to be in camouflage. When I was first offered it, Joe sent me a secret message saying, like, there might not be much on the page, but she's going to do something significant. With Bellatrix, it was fun because I was fostering the childish and the naughty. I was just like,
the
and totally anarchist.
Psychopath. Yeah. There's like a playfulness to
There was
her,
the
which is like
playfulness.
even more disturbing.
Because Bellatrix doesn't think she's evil.
No.
She thinks she's the opposite.
Right.
So I had to sort of construct a reason for why she should hurt people and why, for her, she is desensitized. It makes her feel powerful.
Bellatrix was just this wild thing that was uncontrollable.
You can never really know what's going to come out of her mouth next. Very exciting for an actor, because it's like whatever she did on that take does not mean she's going to do the same on the next.
I remember trying to be in charge of the scene and her just having the best time. She was just allowed to do anything she wanted. She could cackle, she could jump up and down, calm down, and say whatever she wanted, and just not knowing, not trying to keep her in tow.
That's Mum and Dad.
It's all right, it's just a curious lad, aren't you? I kept on wanting to go, shut up.
Curious lad.
I killed you, didn't I?
You killed me.
Yeah.
I killed you,
I'm
didn't
sorry. Had to be done. I remember we worked
Had to be
lots
done.
of spells and things. You were a really good wizard, I was a really good witch. And we had a real duel, and they cut the whole lot. I was really messed up.
Oh,
because
that
I
would have
just
been
thought,
cool
I've
to
been one
watch.
school for weeks.
And we were on that set for days.
Days it was in the round. I think it was
Yeah.
really one of my first things. And you fell into the veil. What was it? The veil?
Yeah,
What was it?
I go through the veil. Then there was speculation of, does he come back?
No.
Can
Yeah.
you come back from the veil?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
You're dead.
I always say that there was an interesting point for all of us as like younger actors, because there was a certain group like Maggie, David Bradley, and Alan. They'd noticed when we were 10 or 11.
Yeah.
And when you came in, by that point, I was like 15, 16.
Yeah.
So like you and Gary and David like would
Yeah.
treat us more like adults. I loved it. You saw in us that like a few of us were like kind of ready to be like, could you push me? Like we want to
Yeah,
try
yeah.
and be actors too.
By the time we get to Order of the Phoenix, the world is becoming more political, and I felt we needed a director who could handle that in an entertaining way. David Yates works so well with actors, really pushes them in all the right way.
Progress for the sake of progress must be discouraged.
David was just.
Oh, she played that role so well that I hated
so
her.
much about all of these characters.
Not the real person, but
and
the
also I played a
character.
lot of kind of one-on-one with David Yates.
Such an annoying.
I
What
went
the
into
hell
Order of
is
the
that,
Phoenix with-
Modders?
For young actors
Oh my
in mind
gosh.
and sort of
thinking about how we sort of grow the whole thing up and make it
What
a little
the
bit more
hell?
adult and sort of thematic and a little darker.
It needed to expand and get bigger and more frightening. There was a big increase in scale and complexity, from being childish to influencing events and being part of the big world.
He's just a boy. You say much more and you might as well induct him into the order straight away.
Good, I want to join. If Voldemort's raising an army, then I want to fight.
When I started, one thing that David and the studio spoke to me about was Emma is not sure she wants to come back to do another Potter.
Harry!
People definitely forget what she took on and how gracefully she did it. Dan and Rupert, they had each other. I had my cronies, whereas Emma was not only younger, she was by herself.
I did find a diary entry that was kind of like,
All right.
I can see that at times I was lonely.
We never talked about it on the film because we were all just kids. As a 14-year-old boy, I was never going to turn around to another 14-year-old and be like, hey, how you doing? Like, is everything okay?
It's Order of the Phoenix.
That's when things started getting spicy for all of us.
But you considering pulling out? I never really spoken to you about this.
Yeah, I think I was scared. I don't know if you ever felt like it got to a tipping point when you were like, this is kind of forever now.
Yeah, no, I had moments like that kind of all the way through. I also had kind of similar feelings to Emma, kind of contemplating what life would be like if I called it a day. But we never really spoke about it. I guess we were just kind of going through it at our own pace. We were kind of in the moment at the time. It just didn't really occur to us.
Sure.
That we were all kind of probably having similar feelings.
Sure.
Yeah,
All right.
the fame thing had finally hit home
Now,
in a big way.
settlement.
No one had to convince me to see it through. The fans genuinely wanted you to succeed, and we all genuinely have each other's backs. How great is that?
Crafting. Snappable. That could be
It's always amazing meeting people. These films mean so much to them because they kind of grew up alongside us and helped them with some really difficult things in their lives. And I'm just very proud to be a part of something that means so much to so many.
Papola. So, B-L-E. Snappable.
I've been thinking about something Dumbledore said to me.
What's that?
That even though we've got a fight ahead of us, we've got one thing that Voldemort doesn't have.
Yeah?
Something worth fighting for.
My son, Billy, we used to watch them every night. You know, if he got the Sunday night blues, was watching a Potter movie. That was his safe place.
I'm really looking forward to watching the films with my hypothetical children one day.
It's massive, the impact. It is extraordinary.
It is unbelievable.
I was writing to J.K. Rowling since I was about 11 years old to say thank you to her, saying I would find life a bit hopeless without Harry Potter.
No?
Luckily
Oh,
for me,
never
she
mind
read
then.
the letter and responded to it. So I'm one of the very lucky few people who can say J.K. Rowling was a pen friend.
And the only one that stayed loyal to
Audition
her
with this
after all
crazy
these
open
years.
call. Literally anyone can
All
come.
these damn wokies.
That's my ticket. Off we go. Let's go to London. We fly, of course.
And there would be thousands of people lining up.
I remember Dan very vividly. It was on my screen test. Mistletoe. I remember him talking to me, and I kept forgetting that I have to talk back to him because I'm so used to watching him on a screen. So I would just kind of be like, and I kind of think that contributed to the whole Luna Lovegood vibe because she is a bit spacey. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
You look dreadful, Ron. And then he found this secret world of oddbods, of misfits, of people who had this strange power but who still had enormous humanity and depth and vulnerability. The movies kind of gave people permission to accept parts of themselves, so it was quite liberating to see your oddness as a superpower represented on the screen.
I remember when I first met you all, biggest bunch of misfits I ever set eyes on. And here we all are.
We're still a bunch of misfits.
Well, maybe, but we've all got each other.
I was not good at
soon
school.
to be
Better off with Goshawk's Guide to Herbology.
the
I didn't have a huge
youngest.
amount of friends.
Which way you going, Longbottom?
Which way you going, Longbottom?
I think it's great to be a misfit, and I think that's possibly why it's so popular. Everyone wants to know that they do belong. It's a great relief of loneliness, I think.
I was quite a shy kid. I could relate to that kind of feeling of not quite knowing what your place is.
Working hard is important, but there's something that matters even more. Believing in yourself.
Everyone felt more like they belonged by witnessing these characters that didn't belong.
Bonnie was kind of, when she arrived, she was only 9, maybe.
Mummy, have you seen my jumper?
Yes, it was on the cat. Jumper.
Hello.
Hello.
I always found Ginny, Harry, that relationship, how that kind of slowly developed, and entangling with it the whole Weasley family, and Harry essentially becoming a Weasley himself. It was something I never really kind of expected, especially kind of reading the books.
Bonnie was the youngest one, so it was just a bit like, oh, what? This is weird.
Close your eyes.
And you know, there is this kind of pressure, you know, this is the loved sort of hero of the story.
So everyone on this set has known you for about 6 or 7 years, and they watch you grow up, and they're now going to just watch you kiss. Cool, yeah.
I'm going to look around you, liking via holotape.
I mean, there's so many amazing female roles that Jo wrote, and I think that's really important.
I'm so proud of who Bonnie and Ivana and Katie are and who they've become. They've all become these incredible activists. Every single one of those girls was like a lovely, great human being.
I tell you, I've missed your company.
Did you? Oh, thank you.
That's for sure.
Did you get anything? Because I stole quite a lot.
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't learn that.
told you.
I'm quite reassured by that, because I
lot.
was definitely trying to steal my wand. And I worry that if I had, I probably would have lost it by now somewhere.
You know they don't work, Tom.
Well, I've been assured that in time, with enough practice,
it would work.
Yes, but it's quite funny looking back at it now, us doing these incredibly elaborate moves and nothing happening.
No, nothing happened. Except one time it did happen with me, and they said, "Okay, this time we are going to blow up Hagrid's."
Oh yeah, you got to do it, didn't you? Yeah,
and they said, "So we will take your cue.
Yeah.
When you do your spell, it will blow up." And I was actually really surprised and scared by my own reaction, because I thought, wow. It was this horrible thrill of power.
Right.
You know, like, I've had that amount.
Yeah, sure.
Just pointing my wand there, and then it blew up.
Yeah, it's a lot more satisfying than you know, making a feather levitate.
So what was Draco doing with that weird-looking cabinet? And who were all those people?
Pending?
It was
Why are you pending?
An initiation.
Stop it, Harry.
Why?
I know where you're going with this.
It's happened. He's one of them.
One of what?
Harry is under the impression Draco Malfoy is now a Death
Eater. You're barking.
The child who hasn't received affection, the enabling love of the parent or the adult, can develop this anger and hatred at the world and goes to the dark side.
Nice.
Talk to me like that in my own house.
So much
now,
of
generator.
what Draco's journey is to do with whether he is or isn't
clear
trying to please his
this.
father.
Clear it
In the
all.
6th film, they make him do the worst thing ever, or to attempt the worst thing ever of killing Dumbledore, and obviously we see him crumble.
Years ago,
And then we'll do defense after that.
made all the wrong choices. Please let me help you.
I don't want your help. Don't you understand? I have to do this.
I have to.
I have to kill you. He's gonna kill me.
With Tom, what was great with Half Blood Prince was you suddenly took this bad guy who in the previous films had always been somewhat two-dimensional, and then we were able to give him the opportunity to explore a far more complex and interesting journey. And I sat down with him and I said, Tom, look, this is your opportunity to really shine.
I remember David Yates saying, if we can get just 1% of empathy or sympathy for him, then we'll have done our job.
Do it.
To my mind, Draco is the hero. Harry's always going to do the right thing. Harry's always going to make the right choice. There's never really any dilemma for him. Draco breaks the chains of this terrible family, of his responsibility and what he's expected to do. And to watch Tom create that struggle on screen and really manifest all that nuance, all that complication, all that great ethical minefield that he tiptoes through, it was just so impressive.
No. Avada Kedavra.
Severus.
Please.
Please. Avada Kedavra.
Dumbledore, no!
It's obviously amazing to be back, but
English
it's like it's so
nuclear generator.
I guess like shocking that so many people that we both thought would be around for much longer than they have been, like Helen and Alan and Richard and
Yeah. They're like family. You can grieve in the same way.
yeah,
Just too soon.
yeah.
Do not pity the dead, Harry.
Pity the living.
Pity the living. And above all those who live without love.
Shut one nuclear reactor.
It does not do to dwell on dreams and forget to live.
Richard Harris was such a special, warm person. He was so twinkly.
Oh, Richard was classic. Probably one of the funniest men I've ever met. He was this devilish 11-year-old trapped in a 70-plus-year-old man's body.
Will you give me like a 12, please?
He just had that
Evolution
glint in his eye,
Workshop.
which made
What's
him
this?
the perfect Dumbledore, by the way.
StarCraft.
He was brutally hilarious.
Operation Terrain Imperium building so they can build
Richard
bunkers.
Griffith was just delicious as Mr. Dursley.
There's no such thing as magic.
He embraced his wickedness with such verve and passion.
His passing was the one that has affected me most because he was generous with knowledge. He was just like wanted to share everything with you.
I wonder when I'd be seeing you, Mr. Potter.
I feel really lucky to have some, some little bit of touch with the amount of just amazing people that have passed.
Yesterday that your mother and
I'll
father
be very, very old one day
here.
saying like, I knew that absolute legend.
I know I ought not to be here.
Oh.
The Dark Lord himself forbade me to speak of this.
Helen McCrory played my wife.
1024p.
I said, I think I just met the best actress I've ever seen in my life.
Come.
I feel lucky to have worked with her and shared just so much, frankly, adolescent laughter with her on the set.
She taught me a lot. See, I can't even say it. She had this ability, just to sort of just show such empathy in our eyes.
That's redundant.
It was a real treat to
What do you
work with her.
mean? Start me out knows what?
I can
Why?
teach you how to bewitch the mind and ensnare the senses.
Alan Rickman never talked to me like I was a child. He always took my thoughts and opinions very seriously,
Settlement
which I
keyword.
was always very touched by.
Alan was a very dear
No
friend.
loot
We had that final
metadata
scene, his
could be
final
found
scene.
for this plugin.
It
Usually
answers to
fine,
you.
but you may have to assign it to a
And
different
you.
group to help loot sort.
Does it?
I was a little intimidated by
My
him,
lord.
his precision, his expert delivery of lines, and we sort of went toe to toe in a funny way, you know, Snape and Voldemort. Two actors can relish metaphorically fencing with each other. Alan was a magician in that way as an actor.
The ones that love us never really leave us. And you can always find them.
In here.
In here.
Snappable. Snappable, coming around. Snappable. Oh.
But remember this. You're not alone.
Luna.
The most powerful wand ever made. The Resurrection Stone. The Cloak of Invisibility.
The Cloak.
Together they make the Deathly Hallows. Together they make one Master of Death.
The boy who
lived.
Harry!
Harry!
come to die.
Come to die.
The measures they had taken to protect their families made him realize more than anything else could have done that they really were going to come with him, and that they knew exactly how dangerous that would be. He wanted to tell them what that meant to him, but he simply could not find words important enough.
It's both really cool and it is weird, like walking around here and seeing the sets that we were like kids on, who treated everything with the amount of respect kids treat things when you're just there and having fun.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I'm having like weird nostalgic moments. Remember my hamster? Does anyone remember my hamster?
Yes.
Millie.
Yeah, I didn't remember the hamster's name. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Rest in peace,
I
Millie.
remember you having a hamster and
Yeah.
being vaguely jealous that you had an animal that was on set with you.
They made a coffin for it, the carpentry department.
When Millie died, the set designers built Millie her own custom-made wooden coffin that had velvet on the inside
was
of it,
beautiful.
and it had her name engraved.
I
Because
mean-
I was beside myself.
Did we do like a service? I feel like we said a few words.
I kept wanting to pick up dead Millie and like stroke and touch dead Millie.
Oh.
And he was like, Emma, Millie's got to like stay in the coffin now.
I have forgotten so much of this.
It doesn't feel like much time has passed.
I know.
We all still look better than we do in the epilogue, which
Yes,
is great. Like
which
we've
is a
made it in
win.
before
I was
that.
gonna say.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Just great.
Jumper.
I was
Yeah.
all forehead.
Good so
And
far.
a fat suit.
Yeah, I was.
I think I've kind of.
Yeah, you went for it. You were like, give me
I
the
did,
full,
yeah,
give me the
give me
suit.
You went all in.
Yeah.
I was so proud of you.
No one else can really quite understand what we experience. It's a very unique thing. I think David Yates used to describe us as astronauts because no one else has really experienced this on this scale, and we'll be kind of forever bonded by that.
Some of the sweetest memories I have from the three of us is just each of us knowing we sort of needed to take care of each other in just small ways, just in terms of like, it's really cold, like we're all gonna stand together, or I'm knackered. Are you okay, Dan, if I like fall asleep on you, like in between this take, because I'm so tired, or
I think we have all fallen asleep in various, like, on each other in like some of the most grand cathedrals.
Look at generator, not skimpy BSM
the level
or
of
whatever
trust
that is.
I had and that we did build over those 10 years was like, if we were doing a stunt, I trusted that one of you would catch me.
I feel like that kind of trust and reliance, and that takes, you know, there's very few working environments where you get that much time to build that up.
And it was like non-verbal. Like it was like the three of us could communicate without even having to say anything. We just knew what needed to be done. We were each very strong for each other. We need to change.
Settlement. Crafting.
Undetectable extension charm.
You're amazing, you are.
You're amazing, you are.
Always the tone of surprise.
These films had a very different feel. We were away from Hogwarts a lot of the time, camping out in different places. The tone was a lot darker. It felt like a different film.
Dumbledore sends you off to find all these Horcruxes, but doesn't tell you how to destroy them.
It's very refreshing, I think, because we all got to do some a lot more serious stuff, and it was a real opportunity to go deeper with these characters.
Are you coming or are you staying? I saw you two the other night.
Ron, there's nothing. Ron! A scene that I thought was going to be really awkward and I wasn't sure about at all, which was us doing our dance. Like, now that's one of my favorite scenes from the whole of the series, because the level of familiarity that you and I had with each other at that point, I don't think I could have done a scene like that with another actor.
Well, it's also an interesting scene because, like, first of all, we were doing Harry Potter films, and then on the last movie, the director came in and was like, hey, how about you do slow dancing to Nick Cave for 5 minutes? We're like, wait, what movie are we working on? Like, great, but okay.
And let them do the
so much said in the scene, it was unspoken, I loved that. And also, in the same way that for the characters, they got to have a moment of fun, I felt like you and I got to have a moment of fun.
Yeah,
which we also
needed at that point.
Yes,
you know? Absolutely.
Treacherous little bleeder.
Treacherous
There's no one we can trust.
There was that sequence on the last movie where it was like us running through the forest.
We were racing through the woods, trying not to be caught by the snatchers.
And action. Well, don't hang about.
Snatch him!
Honestly, I remember you and I, Emma, becoming incredibly competitive,
Ridiculously competitive
about who was going to run faster. I feel like Rupert was always like a little bit too like, you guys do what you like.
This is like, you do your thing.
Yeah,
I'll be here.
for me, running is a stunt. Walking is a stunt.
I absolutely do not like watching very many scenes of myself in there, but I watch you two and I think you're brilliant.
I remember that was a really sweet thing, though. I do actually remember the three of us telling each other that we were doing a good job or that we'd done a scene well.
Especially because we had started off young and really not knowing what we're doing, so that when we'd see each other do like a bit of real acting, you go, oh, cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was
really good.
I guess we're getting better. Like, they're great. Well done.
I mean, obviously, us kissing was the most horrifying thing either of us have ever had to go through.
Well, what does boobies have to do with settlement building?
I'm Hermione Granger.
Are you kidding me?
You are?
And you are?
Ron Weasley. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
It's Leviosa.
Not Leviosa.
She's
It's
a
a nightmare.
Honestly. No wonder she hasn't got any friends.
It's Leviosa.
It was just built up so much for the whole series. And
8 films.
I love Ron and Hermione's romance and the way that sort of just bubbles away under the story
It's a
constantly.
nightmare. Honestly. Welcome back, Hermione.
This relationship has been so restrained for so long.
Bit of toothpaste.
Snap.
Slughorn's having Christmas do, you know. And we're meant to bring some.
I expect you'll be bringing McLagan.
The audience are desperate to see these two kiss.
Actually, I was going to ask you.
Really?
Really?
It's a scene that we're shooting later this week that we should talk about once you've read it. Because we're doing the kiss this week
Sunshine's
between
having
Ron and
remake.
Hermione.
What?
Doing the kiss between
Why
Ron
do I
and
need
Hermione
this?
in the Chamber of Secrets.
Mods
In this
requiring
moment
this for
of extraordinary jeopardy, they turn
Oh.
to each other and then they just kiss. We've waited 7 movies for this. I spoke to both of them in the trailers, made sure they were both comfortable. It was almost like prepping them for a major sports event. You know, saying, okay guys, you can do this, it's gonna be great.
It was meant to be like this dramatic make-out, because you and I just kept corpsing, like we just kept laughing. And I was just really scared we were never going to get it because we just couldn't take it seriously.
I did not make this better because I've been told significantly that I was just being an absolute dick about this and was like, I'm going to come on set and watch you guys kiss.
Well,
and
everyone wanted to be on set for it because everyone was like, this is going to be good, guys.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
I knew I was going to kind of have to be the one to kind of make this thing happen because Rupert was not going to. So I just had to go for it.
Oh no, my stomach is
I
becoming
needed like
empty.
momentum into the kiss
I
in
can
order
feel
to
the
do it.
hunger
Rupert,
seeping
I
in.
could almost on that first take, I saw
Right,
Rupert's
let's just
face
keep doing this.
explode
I
with
got to
surprise 'cause
find
he
my
thought it was the
things.
first take.
Kind of think
I just need to generate that in the transfer emitters.
Closer to
Then I'll be happy. I will move on to
You make it
weapons.
sound like an actual horror show in your head.
It wasn't that
which is-
bad. I know.
Kissing Rupert is one of the hardest things I have ever had to do. It just felt
show.
wrong.
Your
So wrong
suggestion.
on every level because Dan, Rupert, and I are so much
Save.
siblings.
Some mods are redundant. Better jump.
All three of us, I think, felt so matched in how much it meant to us.
Why? Well, what?
I remember the scene when you were like, no, guys, I'm the one who has to go on my own kind of thing on this one. And I gave you the hug to say goodbye. I'll go with you.
Kill the snake. Kill the snake. Let's just have
I knew I was saying goodbye to the series. I knew I was saying goodbye to you. And I just had to just bring to the surface how I really felt about it all coming to an end.
Yeah.
Silent.
It's a very biblical image of carrying Harry across the bridge.
If you ask Joe, or anyone who's deeply involved in it, they'll just say it's the battle between good and evil. It's as simple as that.
I owe so much to Neville as a character.
Who's that Hagrid's
I was
holding?
very shy. I would never speak up in class. I wouldn't put my hand up for anything because I very
Harry
much
Potter
was him.
Is dead.
Great story of Neville is that he's the champion.
That wonderful bit at the end, that great speech of Matty's, you know.
Where's power
Good must prevail, of course.
Doesn't matter that Harry's gone.
Stand down, Neville.
People die every day. We lost Harry tonight. He's still with us. In here. He didn't die in vain. But the thing that Harry Potter did for me, both as a story and as an actor in it, but you will, was that it helped me to find at first what I'm not. Harry's heart did beat for us. For all of us. Which therefore, by extension, found what I am. Fringo!
Oh! Easy research sharing supply line was that.
We're looking at the book, the final confrontation between Voldemort
I found one
and Harry.
of the two things I'm looking
takes
for.
place in the Great Hall with a huge audience watching. And I really wanted something earthier and more intense and more visceral than that. Because these two adversaries were almost joined spiritually, if you like, in this strange, Horcruxy way. I thought, wouldn't it be wonderful if Dan just grabbed Rafe and pulled him off this tower?
Come on, Tom. Let's finish this the way we started.
Together.
Together.
As they apparate, they merge together. That deep connection that we'd sort of threaded through the stories and the films, you'd visualize in that moment before they tumble down into the courtyard.
That made me quite physically tired. We put
I found the
everything into
ultimate
it. We were
scrap mode
exhausted
too.
after the end.
Ah!
We were shooting in cold
This
months
takes
and the
so
skies
long.
were grey. My forearm got so tight because this thing that's running current in you that you had to
What the hell is
push it
that?
back at him.
As well as the physical challenge of making the films, there
Oh,
was that
no.
small pressure of thinking,
Nature's
you're the one who's
calling.
gonna finish this. It has to go out on a high. It has to be meaningful. It has to
home, switches and
resonate.
more.
It has to deliver.
Weapons. You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Ma demanding bound. Ma demanding bound. Oh my gosh.
Who
more
are you?
loot stuff.
Hello, my name is Emma Watson, play the part of Hermione Granger. No, never.
What?
Never mind.
Rather not be seen like this?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he doesn't like the clip in his hair. Yeah.
Mr. Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do, Cam? I'm from the press, exactly. How did you know? It's your first day. How does it feel?
It feels absolutely fantastic.
Are you excited?
Very much so. Can't wait.
After all this preparation, finally happening. Okay, get back to work. People need to pamper you.
Yeah. Hey.
Pamper.
What do you think about when you think about it?
Pamper.
As you look back on, like for me, it's very good
Absolutely, yeah.
memories. Like, what is it for you?
I'm very proud to have been part of them. I think towards the end, it was kind of a weird time, especially kind of finishing. I feel like I lost track of who I was and who the character was. I didn't really know where they ended or began.
Yeah, there were some things that I'm just like, who am I? Like, what do I like to do? Or what is important to me?
Like, it was weird things. Even my name didn't feel like my name. I felt I only really knew how to do one thing.
Yeah.
I knew how to play Ron.
Ron was my favourite character, so it was so cool being him in the film.
It's almost like we did the most extreme form of method acting.
It always had to end at some point. We were never going to be doing this forever.
The way it feels for me now, like seeing you here having had time apart, I try not to get emotional. It feels like you're like a pillar of my life.
It's a very overwhelming thing because I've watched you grow up. We've watched each other grow up. We grew up together. We're family. We always will be. We don't need to see each other. Oh, God. Even though we don't see each other all the time. Yeah, it's a strong bond that we'll always have, and
Optional.
we will always be part of each other's life.
No. Ow. Ow, 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 Sure, I don't need any settlement mods.
so nice to see you.
I can just scrap everything.
I love you. As a friend.
Just to be clear
Just to
for
be clear.
everyone watching.
It is true. There's so much love.
Shroops.
Let's do a rehearsal. Let's play back on this, playback on the song.
When you're ready, and action.
When we were all wrapping up those final scenes,
One of the last shots we did in the entire shoot.
We were diving past the camera and landing on this huge crash mat.
That was what it all came down to, this one take. It was jumping in a chimney.
It was such a metaphor for what was actually happening. We had to like jump onto a map, basically, to travel into another world.
The
collective emotion was incredibly
great
palpable.
idea.
And for the people who'd supported them and had been there for them throughout, everybody who'd seen them grow up.
On that last day, I just lost it.
I remember all of us just holding each other. All three of us were like utterly devastated.
Wolf and not wolf.
I think it was the first time we'd allowed ourselves to even process or realize we'd done it. We'd made it through.
It's so ingrained in me as well. Like, I measure my life with these movies. If someone says like, oh, when did you pass your driving test? I'm like, Order of the Phoenix.
Every part of my life is connected to Potter. When I meet people who it's a really important part of their life, or the books or the films were in some way like a part of their identity, it just makes you really proud.
There's something about Harry Potter that makes life richer. Like when things get really dark and times are really hard, stories give us places we can go where we can rest and feel held.
I don't think I fully appreciated the reach that these films had when we were in them. The amount of people that have said things like, these are the only films my dad and I watch together. Like, we can't talk about anything else. And like, we watch Harry Potter together, and that has been our thing.
It's amazing to be a small kind of part of that, and just seeing it kind of relive on and finding new mediums like the stage show, the Fantastic Beasts. It's just kind of living forever, and it's amazing to see it.
There's nothing like the stories of Harry Potter. The stories told within them, the individual characters' journeys. I just think that has such a transformative effect on people. That's magic. It's beautiful.
Every child wonders how they're going to fit in. And it's an epic journey that every child goes on.
Dobby will always be there for Harry Potter.
It's very inspiring for young people to go, oh, that could be me there, having that moment of doubt or that wobble or that argument with my parents.
Stay close to me until the end.
I have found it an extraordinary world to be involved with, and it's a beautiful world.
Harry.
Harry.
And that's what's so
Harry.
profoundly therapeutic and good about it, is it's made people who otherwise feel lonely, they feel they belong.
Don't give it to Harry!
Most of the fans that come up and say hello to me now weren't even born when we made the film, so it quickly makes you feel slightly older. And very grateful that it's been passed down to other generations.
Training for the ballet, Potter!
One of the things that was unique about Harry Potter, besides the incredible imagination and world and characters that Joe Rowling created, was the fact that you get to see young children grow into adults and to see that journey on film. I don't think we've ever seen that before. I don't know if we'll ever see it again.
I just feel so lucky that I get to be part of a world that people love so much
Right.
and makes people happy.
Why is this list
There's
so
something
short?
about the escapism you find, the healthy form of escapism. That, I think, is kind of what Harry Potter does.
Well, that's what these stories are for. They are a guide to how to live.
I just think it's an end of an era. It's 10 years of my life, and my children have grown up during it, of course.
That is Robbie Coltrane, finest gamekeeper in Hogwarts, last day on Harry Potter.
The legacy of the movies is that my children's generation will show them to their children. So you could be watching it in 50 years' time. Easy. I'll not be here, sadly, but... Don't you think on it for 1 minute. But Hagrid will. Yes.
Kind of looking back at it now, I'm just really fond memories. I think about it a lot. It was a great time. It really was. It was amazing.
It's just the best, most amazing experience, and that I can't really explain to you. Like, they're such good people. They're were so kind, and they both took the responsibility of it really seriously, and I appreciated that so much.
It really is like family. We're just
Someone
so
transmitter.
intrinsically linked.
They're very important people to me.
The film these films were
Some
unbelievable.
food at the
There are
dish.
people
Oh,
in these films that
community tweet munch.
Foundational to who I am. As a person and an actor, I feel so lucky to be where I am and to have the life that I have and be able to work with the people I work with now. But none of it is possible without this. So yeah, it was a very good 10 years.
After all this time? Always.
Always.
Bill Gates is fucked.
This is one of the craziest leaks. Stuff's going giga viral. Epstein emails DOJ drop memorializing a fight he had with Bill Gates. In it, he says that Bill Gates got STDs from Russian hookers and then asked Jeffrey for antibiotics that Bill could secretly give to Melinda without her noticing. Oh, man. Holy shit.
Dear Bill, I cannot believe that you have chosen to disregard our friendship, developed over the last 6 years. I am aware that accidents happen. It is how each of us has chosen to deal with this unfortunate event that has me dismayed beyond comprehension. You have decided to discharge me from my job.
Mr.
You had Larry,
Signal
your PR
Booster
person, tell me that I
himself.
engaged in morally inappropriate behavior. He asked me to be the major actor in a cover-up so that you can maintain the reputation that you have worked so hard to achieve. You asked me to recommit to a confidentiality agreement and have categorically told me that we cannot have any direct, ongoing business relationship. This is in total disregard for its impact on the public perception of my reputation. I will have to diligently avoid the truth. I will have to tell people that Bill will not invest with me and craft an answer that suits your needs. You did agree to send a letter of recommendation should a future employer ask for one. You have told me that Melinda insists on me not communicating with you unless Larry is copied or present, though you have consistently maintained that I could not have done a better job and that I was underpaid compared to my contribution. You then, beyond all sense of fairness and frankly decency, said that as generous compensation for keeping the Gates reputation intact, you would let me keep what we agreed I had already owned, the investment pieces, and give me 2 years severance, similar to Christine Turner, another casualty. If the shoe was on the other foot, I would have said, this is not your fault. I confessed to Melinda. It was in a moment of weakness, and I will do anything within my power to make it right for you. I have more money than anyone needs. I will bend over backwards to make sure your next career is rewarding and on an upswing. That is what I would have done had I been in your shoes. What I did receive, however, was an unfriendly, strongly worded email, and that I should not look to you for any significant financial help help in the future. To add insult to the injury, you then implore me to please delete the emails regarding your STD, your request that I provide you antibiotics that you can surreptitiously give to Melinda, and the description of your penis. You also made it clear to me that I am not to refer to redacted, as that is another topic that must remain between the two of us. All of these requests, which I would have done without a second thought, until you were ready to discard me and our friendship.
When you met him 10 years ago, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution. It was reported that you continued to meet with him over several years. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, he's dead, so, you know, in general, you always have to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, huh? Oh, man. This is sick. Don't worry, honey, it's a B vitamin. Yeah, bro, like, this is... No, it's just a vitamin. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh, you're so done. Shame. Let's see. I should probably 8 hours ago. All right, Muda.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and as you all have guessed today a big update to the Epstein stuff has happened. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got more files than we initially ever got in the first actual drop. So much so that going to Epstein, the actual official justice.gov/Epstein, requires you and me to age verify ourselves to access about 300 gigabytes worth of new documents. But actually, when you look closer into this, it is by far a pretty wild drop to see. So to start off with, ladies and gentlemen, obviously it dropped, I want to say like a couple hours ago. So I want to kind of like quickly go through what are the biggest drops in the situation and then sort of go on from there, all right? So this video is going to be kind of a little bit quicker. It's going to be a little dirtier. And because there's so many files, I want to take a bit more time, maybe like a week or maybe a few days really, to look through all of this for myself and pick apart more things. Because if you remember the story from last time, my big issue are apparently co-conspirators. It seems like the government is doing a really bang-up job, like trying to block this. But anyways, they couldn't block it all. So one of the first files that ended up getting released was EFTA 01660679. Now I'm going to show you all of these EFTA numbers in pretty much every file that I show you today. So you can go to justice.gov/Epstein, for instance, and look this up for yourself. So all you have to do is go to their website, go to the search full library, enter those codes in, and it'll provide you the actual relevant PDF. Now the interesting thing about this PDF is that apparently it seems as if the government was actually trying to remove this. So as it dropped, a bunch of people said that the file was deleted, and it was shortly brought back up. So obviously the Streisand effect kicks in, and I want to read through this file with you because apparently it shows about 22 allegations against the president, which I don't know if these are going to be followed up on, but it's worth looking in. So you can see right over here, they asked for, can we see the full NTOC report? I want to see the interview regarding the Alexander brother allegations. So a special agent from the Child Exploitation and Human Trafficking Task Force was actually asking for this information. So going down, you can see that obviously names, I assume, of the victim have been redacted, but closely enough, you can see that what isn't redacted is, I guess, the information the government was comfortable and keen on showing you. So to look carefully into this, obviously one of the allegations is primarily around reporting an unidentified friend who was forced to perform, disgusting acts on President Trump approximately 35 years ago in New Jersey. The friend told that she was approximately 13 to 14 years of age when this occurred, and the friend allegedly had bit the president, you can imagine. So yeah, obviously when they asked for the response for the claimant, they were like, spoke with the caller who identified blank as friend. Lead was sent to Washington office to conduct interview. Now, I don't know what the Washington office necessarily did, and I believe this is the FBI. Who knows? Who really honestly knows? So anytime you go further down into it, there is more. At age 16, while modeling, caller attended 8 parties at Epstein's New York residence. On one occasion, caller reported that she was assaulted by Epstein. On another occasion, 2 twin brothers lured caller and her friend upstairs, but they escaped back down. So of course, obviously they talk more about it. Caller named other individuals involved in this big orgy party, other girls and older models, and they mentioned Bill Clinton and Donnie Trump. Okay, so together, it doesn't matter which side of the aisle you're on. Okay, when it goes to the elites, it seems like they're all more alike than what one could say. So the further you go down into it, there's more information brought out into this. And that's pretty much the long and short of this situation. So there have been other situations where obviously the caller was taken by boat to Epstein's Island. Caller said it was complicated and involved Jeffrey and Ghislaine Maxwell. Caller became a school counselor and had a meeting with the school principal, Linda Kitts, and a police officer where the caller was informed that there was pictures of herself with Epstein. Caller reported the school was mad at her for not being a Trump person and that the school wanted her to testify and say things against Andrew Cuomo. The FBI and Donald Trump were on the phone during the meetings. Caller believes the FBI has baby pictures of her with Epstein. So here the response is no contact made. Previous tips indicated blank had called in, so the victim's name, and said she had chemically induced amnesia and struggled with knowing what was a dream and reality. So in some cases, according to the follow-ups, they would not go through with them because ultimately, in their mind, maybe there was nothing. Maybe the credibility of the witness couldn't be verified because of possible drug induction. So of course, obviously down the road over here, some of these individuals are reporting secondhand information, but here you can see that on various complaints, they've got the actual notable names listed here. So for instance, you've got Donald and Jeffrey, you've got Jeffrey, Jeff's wife, Donald Trump, Bill Clinton together. Really seems like Bill and Donald were like fucking hanging out, I guess, according to these like crazy allegations. You've got Donald here. So again, the further you go down this list, they've isolated exactly how many times it seems the president has, been in connection, which is honestly way too many if we're going to be completely upfront about this. But anyways, this file was basically removed off the internet. And it was removed, from my understanding, very briefly. I haven't confirmed that myself, but the government brought it back. So I'm wondering if it's maybe just a database issue, but it's really interesting that people kind of found it with this file. But ultimately, because this information is just coming out, and it's so much at one point, I'm willing to give a little bit of charitability to the government because obviously things happen as you're hosting files, and they did bring it back. But I do want to compare it to what was screen recorded by, the actual, investigators in this situation. So what is really interesting out of this too is the more I look into it, the more it shows me that the redactions just really don't make sense in some cases. So for instance, when you actually go back to the files up over here, where, this is EFTA 016-60679. On EFTA 016-60651, you can actually see that there's certain things that haven't been redacted, but you can actually see the redactions right over here. So for instance, where it's cut off on this page, where you get to the bottom, complainant was spoken to and deemed not credible, additional research shows 3 separate blank. You can actually go to this other individual or this other file and see incidents involving police which requested in mandatory psychiatric evaluation. So it feels like the government has done a pretty shit job of redacting certain documents. Like some things have redactions, but you can pull up another file where the redactions haven't been made. Now, obviously, people sharing this around, look, these are allegations. They're not complete statement of facts. And obviously, the government in some cases, or whoever's investigating this, thinks that some of these victims aren't credible because I guess they have, 3 separate incidents with psychiatric evaluations. Again, I want to know in depth why this person is incredible, okay? You can't just trust the government or the law enforcement or the DOJ when they say that. You have to have some understanding and proof of that situation too, right? Or you have to have some follow-up you can discuss. But it's interesting to me that this file was sort of like taken away for a little bit and brought back. Like, all this does is bring up the old Streisand effect, you know what I mean? And the thing is, ultimately, we have to remember too, right? When these redactions are made, they have to be made with like, there's a very narrow window that they're allowed, right? Unless things are affecting national security, you cannot blank out names unless they're specifically victims, unless they're part of an active investigation, which it seems still a very small amount of files that haven't been released by the DOJ are actually part of, I believe, a civil matter between Ghislaine Maxwell and an active court case. But you can't just be redacting all of this stuff because that's not the transparency that people wanted, right? So we're still kind of at this weird catch-22 where, like, they gave us the files, but there's still redactions that haven't been explained properly. So, ultimately, you have to wonder what still, to this point, are they hiding, right? Now, if anything, one of the big real realities of this that has kind of come up is it really puts some of the US oligarchs into some serious questions. So for a long time, guys like Elon Musk have said considerably that Epstein tried to get me to go to his island, and I refused. Yet they named me even before Prince Andrew, who did visit. Now, that's Elon basically saying he refused to go to the island. Now, if we look carefully in some of these files that have come out, you can see that in EFTA 027-05984.pdf, Elon Musk sends an email to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, so Elon at SpaceX.com, that's the email right here. Completely, this is provided by the government, by the way, too, okay? So he says, probably just Tallulah and me, which I believe is his ex-wife, what day and night will be the wildest party on your island, or equals our island? Like, what the fuck, man? So again, to go further into this too, there have been more emails like EFTA 003-77540.pdf. God, I feel like an old man, like fucking pointing my, just use the mouse. Leslie Groff, who I believe is one of the assistants to Epstein, goes, did we need to organize Elon to your island on January the 2nd? So this is back in 2013. And, you know, again, I don't know when the act, like, at some point you kind of have to know things are up with Epstein, because even around this time, there were some reasonable expectations to at least know that the guy was shady. But, again, I believe this is obviously before, I think, his conviction. Anyways, so to go further into Larry Visosky, Larry from blank. So here it asks, in 2013, by the way, hey Larry, Jeffrey would like to make an appointment with Elon Musk in Hawthorne, California. What airport do you fly into for Long Beach, California next Monday? Is it the LAX? So of course, further down over here, you can see that again, from Mary Beth Brown to this blank, they're like, hey, and again, this is blank, shall we organize a lunch for Elon and Jeffrey to get together at SpaceX in the coming weeks? Elon is generally available at SpaceX on Monday, Thursday, and Friday each week. So again, these are people that, you know, obviously, if Elon's saying, it's one thing to not go to an island, but like also probably shouldn't be meeting with the guy. You know, it's just bad. But anyways, this is something that was brought up in these emails, kind of paint a different picture to what Elon had actually said, which is really not surprising given that this is fucking Elon Musk at this point. But to go over here, there's been more information that has apparently come out too. Again, a lot of the elite are brought into this story. So one email that I've kind of seen flying around, and again, this is something that I couldn't necessarily bring up, so I'm going to make this very evident. I can't give you the EFTA for this because I haven't personally seen it and verified myself. I will just try it one more time to see it, just to give you the full verification. So one of the emails over here, this is from like the Telegraph Co. They're the ones that published this, but it's in the tranche somewhere. Dear Bill, so this is apparently from Jeff to Jeff. I don't know where the message was sent to Bill. Maybe it was a different thing. But Dear Bill, I cannot believe that you have chosen to both disregard and discard our friendship developed over the last 6 years. I'm aware that accidents happen. How do you describe what happened to you to be a fucking... Okay. It is how each of us has chosen to deal with this unfortunate event that has me dismayed beyond comprehension. You have decided to discharge me from my job, had Larry, your PR person, tell me that I engaged in morally inappropriate behavior, and then asked me to be the major actor in a cover-up so that you can maintain the reputation you worked so hard to achieve. Shortly after my critical eye operation, I spent my day having your emails read to me as to not miss a beat. When I could see out of one eye, my first task was to correct my vision in that one eye so that I could read them myself. So to scroll down a little bit over here, I just want to read the meat of this email. For $30 million in today's dollars, terms and condition agreed. That's what I would have done to be in your shoes. What I did, however, receive was a unfriendly, strongly worded email telling me how employable I am and that I should not look at you for any significant financial help to the future. To add insult to injury, you then subsequently, with tears in my eyes, implore me to please delete the emails regarding your STD, your request that I provide you antibiotics that you can surreptitiously give to Melinda, which is Bill Clinton's wife, and the description of your penis. So, dude, billionaire emails just fucking hit different, dude. Especially, like, billionaires allegedly involved in sex trafficking. You also made it clear to me that I am not to refer to blank, as that is another topic, and must remain between the two of us. In return for all of these requests, which I would have done without a second thought. I am not to attend meetings with Melinda. I should continue to provide you the same level of service and dedication that I've done so diligently. And apparently the STDs he's referring to were apparently given to Bill Gates by Russian women that were probably brought in, allegedly, of course, by Epstein. So wild shit to fucking be seeing. Now, obviously, there have been more documentations brought in. Again, the point for me to sort of cover the whole triad of individuals is, it doesn't matter if you're like a Larry, or it doesn't matter if you're an Elon Musk, it doesn't matter if you're a Bill Clinton or a Donald Trump or a Bill Gates. When you're that rich and powerful and you're that connected, people are gonna ask valid questions. And sometimes it seems, based on the emails and things were read, people have a reasonable suspicion to be suspect of these individuals and their kind of conduct regarding this disgusting fucking human trafficker, right? Like, it's insane that we're at this point that all of this stuff is out, and really the DOJ isn't actually putting any boots on the ground to follow up on some of these accusations, these allegations, and actually deliver justice. It's not something that, listen, to me, there is no statute of limitations on assaulting a minor. And, you know, even if there are legally a statute to that, which there shouldn't be, we've seen and read through files that allege murders in this case, which from my understanding, legally nowhere has a statute of limitations for. So why isn't the DOJ jumping onto this? I don't understand. These files are here. They have been here for a long time. They need to be followed up on. And look, I definitely can tell you there needs to be justice done here. The co-conspirators need to be hit. If the president needs to be taken down because of shit that he has allegedly done on this island that can be proven if investigations are properly done, that needs to be resolved, okay? You should never be okay. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. You should never accept people that harm children, people that are actual monsters, okay? People that are alleged monsters, even like this, right? Where we're seeing so much information come out that, you know, at this point, you'd have to completely bury your head in the sand and not believe anything at all or have any critical thought. We should not tolerate this in society. One of the things that also really hit me in some of these files that came out was, you know, a corrections officer had filed a tip here with the FBI. So we've seen this form before, but in cases, blank is a federal corrections officer reporting misconduct. He works in MCC, New York, which is the Metropolitan Correction Center. Blank has never seen this amount of bags of shredded documents coming out to be put in the dumpster at the rear gate of the MCC. Last week, Epstein hung himself, and there is an ongoing investigation. There was a BOP After Actions team that came, and they are supposed to review what happened. Blank, there was an inmate named Blank. He is a blank worker blank. Another inmate who works back there who helped Blank is Blank. From the same unit, he helped Blank throw the bag of shredded documents into the dumpster. Blank was bringing back bags of shredded papers, around 4 to 5 bags. So, very suspicious stuff. I'm surprised the FBI didn't jump into this. Maybe they have. Ultimately, we'd have to have some level of transparency from the FBI, but that sounds shady to me, okay? Follow up on a tip like that, okay? Sounds like they're shredding documents up the ass. It's suspicious. And of course, obviously a big tip to some of the guys in the r/Epstein Reddit, because they've been looking into this as well too. They say, we have proof in the new files that Trump did something bad to little children. What happens now? Probably nothing, okay? And again, I wanted to see what proof they were going at over here, and they bring up one of these files, EFTA 00067072. And again, this is all related to Epstein's Zorro Ranch. So for instance, on 11/21/2019, Aragon received an email from Blank at protonmail.com regarding 7 videos of abuse by Jeffrey Epstein at the location of 2 foreign girls buried on Zorro.
Wow, that's depressing. That is horrifying. Ay, 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 ay. That is absolutely horrifying. New Epstein files are completely insane. Yes, coffee. Yes, it is. The hell is that? When catching a creator backfires, absurd race swapping. Absurd Ritual swapping. Non-flash copyright. Background music. I'm almost done. I feel it. I'm almost done mudding. 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 Okay. Robot. Really? Non-copyright R&B? What? What? Since when? Right. Non-copyright? I don't even want to try it. Imagine if I just click on that and oh my gosh. Okay, quick.
She make me go la la.
I don't get it. Oh, because it. I see. Ah. Oh, I'm sitting in complete darkness. What the hell am I doing? Seriously? I wrote something specific in there. So, what does nipples have to do with that? I haven't even double checked that this is gonna work. Everything checks out, yeah, no collision. Okay. I still need to activate the mod within. Again. Oh. Synth. Still. It still doesn't make sense. Synths with nipples. Nipples. Even more, bro. Some person who fantasizes that's a little bit dodgy. That mod was made by someone who identifies as a robot fucker. That's so funny. Claptrap? Hell no, do I want that annoying little fucker around. Rob, Co-Smarter, Bastion, Penna. Bro. Oh my gosh, what's the lag? What did the lag say? Ding 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 ding. Bing 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 bing. How could I be lagging? How can I be lagging? This patch was made by me ages ago, but when looking at the comments, I'm not the only one wanting this, so here you are. No, but what does it do? No, I'm curious now. Simply removes the need to see robots, because who wants to see that, to be honest? Don't answer that. Just download this patch because you're not childish. Oh. Oh. Why? Did you? I'm so curious now. Download. And then this. Downloads. Okay. Now, next. And the title. New Vegas skills, I guess. Hello? Hello? Did I drop it? Shoot the ground. Slow. Ow. Hello? Ooh, nice and cool. New Vegas. Mutant lights ran away. Okay, I have to find this. Nails are annoying me. No, not under there. Okay, knife. Come here. No longer under active development. Leveling overhaul. Vortex. Did that? Yes. And then dish, dish. Count down. Yeah, got that. Looking to see that. Configuration, got that. Download. Minimize. Pause. Wait for these. Resume. Resume. Unresolved fire conflicts, load first. That should do it. Okay. Result. Use suggestion. This better work. Shut up. Sound characters all sound produced by the player. Retrieve an item from accessories only one per slot. Dimensional slot. Maximum storage space. Oh, you unlocked inventory.
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining
Shut up. This is so funny. Creation Club. Shut up. I want Modang. Shut up. Chippy Doggy's so based. Basic. Excuse me, where's my library? Opinion, I don't give a damn about that. Channel like an Hello Rifle. Enclave installed. Still doing things on your own damn self, huh? Installed. 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 Okay. Installed. Bring them geckos back in. Bring them mantis back in. NCR propaganda, NCR patrolmen and trooper armors. Where's Oh, these are just armor. Doesn't add NPC. Home. Boo. New Vegas weaponry. What a pain, what a pain. What a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh my gosh. 2 fucking days and a half. 2 days? No. 1. 1 day and 3/4. What's the time? 1 day and a 3/4 of a day to mod this motherfucker and make it work. Son of a. Yes, oh my gosh. That took me so long.
Never
We're gonna
changes.
knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hon.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Hog the mirror as long as you want. Hog it. Okay. Let's make you a big muscular man. Except.
Hey, my turn, big guy.
preset not work? Oh. Preset. Faces. Faces. Preset. Oh. Oh. I see mods are not working. Okay.
Let me just slide in here.
Sliding in. What? Yes. Okay, what's the most punchable face I can make Sean look like? Sean can look like a little bitch.
Okay, come on.
What's with this? What's with 12? 12 seems out of place. Does it not? 12 seems very out of place. Oh. Oh. What the hell? Let me see. 12 seems very out of place. I don't know why. Oh, I wanted a pretty preset. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, that works.
Except apply. Oh. Space bar. Space bar.
Every time I see that face, I fall in love with you all over again.
Really? Do you really? Oops. Do you really?
That looks nice.
Oh, space bar. 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 Space bar.
As beautiful as the day we met.
Panoramic. Ah, T.
Sweetie, you like my nose, right?
Oh!
Hon, you have such great cheekbones.
Yeah, I like that.
Sean totally has your eyes.
Totally. Totally.
Not bad.
Not
bad at all.
You have such a cute chin.
I still got it.
Yeah. Oh. I was gonna say, what am I looking at? Oh. It's a lot to do with your nose. I mean, I'm happy with this. It's... My presets didn't work, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, sure. Anything else? Anything else? No. Why is there so much details? How annoying. Yeah, the preset doesn't work. Why? That's annoying. You know what? Let's just quickly cover that up. I've got no blemishes, no? Okay.
Gorgeous.
Shut up, Nate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
Just quickly change the color. Bleached.
Absolutely lovely.
200 years has really messed up your hair. Except, is it accepted? Oh, yes. Fine, we'll go with that. This is only a dream. I need to wake up. This is a memory I don't want to relive. This. Okay. I thought this mod didn't work and I had to turn it off. But no, somehow it's working. Oh, not? You son of a bitch. I was gonna say, I thought I turned that mod off. Don't make me do it again. Don't make me do it again. Seriously. Don't do it. Don't do me like that. Please. Please don't do me like that. Okay. Where is it? Just there. Okay. Let's go to Christian Club. It is called. Damn it! I'll know it when I see it. Great. Now I have to go through this damn thing. True Stone. Style up. That's it. Turn this off. Start me up. No, I don't want you to start me up. I want you to piss off. It was at the very top. Good. But why didn't I get my... Why did I not get my... Oh my gosh. How disappointing. Okay, let's just... back out. One more time. Alright. Let's do this. We're gonna think lawyer. She was a lawyer, so we're gonna think lawyer. Enter to confirm. Yes. Because I don't wanna go through character creation again. Please. The mod was missing something. It didn't crash me, so you're gonna make me start again, aren't you? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. There's a memory. Let's stay here for a while. Let me go back. Because if that's not... If that's not them... Okay. Fine. T. Unofficial. Right, it's yeah, okay, sure. Try it again. This time we'll pick the same one because it did not crash me. We just have to stay in the memory, play it out. I hope. Codsworth.
Good morning, Mum. Your coffee.
Thanks, Codsworth.
Thanks, Codsworth.
Mum, enjoy your coffee, Mum.
Grognak the Barbarian and the Jungle of the Bat Babies.
Bat baby.
Good old US of A.
USA. Okay, let's just stand here.
Now who left those here?
Oh, I wanted the animation so I can smoke. Oh, did I already do that? I don't know.
Codsworth.
Here we go, Cash. Wow, shut up, Nate.
Nuka-Cola. Ice cold.
Nuka-Cola. Nuka. Oh, here he comes. Get your ass over here, vote man. Okay, now put some noise to my ear. Ding dong.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Go on.
Nice to find you, ma'am. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
I'm here now.
So you are. So you are. Now I know you're a busy woman, so I won't take up much. I'm here today to tell you that because of your...
But I have a family.
Space.
You can fit us all, right?
Of course.
Right.
Don't want there to be...
Sarcastic.
The apocalypse. Well, hell, sign
Sign
me
me
up.
up.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see.
Okay. As a lawyer, she is smart, with charisma. I'm sure she stays healthy. Strength is not really her forte. Agility. Maybe she stay healthy at least. And her luck. Do that for now. You shall be named. Chain. For dough. Chain of dough. There you go. Oh. Dio merda.
Wonderful. That's everything.
Thanks
Wonderful.
again.
Paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
No price is too high.
I have my moments.
Chores and more chores. My endless chore. Miss Jane. Sean has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that maternal affection music you're so good at.
Maternal affection. Spinny spin. Spin spin.
Has behavior, just like his dad. Well, most of the time anyway. Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
So,
Oh, right.
right.
The park. With you. Because I want to get pregnant again.
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth?
Codsworth? What's wrong, Mr. Clinker?
Followed by yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
Clank.
We seem to have lost
What did he
contact
say?
with our affiliate stations.
Oh no.
We we do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Sean. Throw him away. It's gonna be a menace in the future. In the far future. Yes, who cares about your bags, man? You have got to be fucking kidding me. Why? 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 Let's just keep going. I'm not giving up until I get in and start on the match. Push any button, yet it had to be enter. Any button, my ass. Ah, oops. Let's run! That's so annoying! Ah! I will not give up! I won't give up. I won't give in.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills.
Residents. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dove. Sanctuary crash. It's so get infuriating. No, Sanctuary doesn't have a G in it? You idiot. Oh, especially there. It's supposed to be a T. Oh, you fat fingers. Okay. Oh. Bro. Hurry up. This is annoying. This is America. Alright. That could be alright. Right. Be alright. Wait a minute. Did I deploy mods? Deploy. 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 No. Prolong crash fix. Fetch. Oh no. After all that, nature is calling. Wow. What timing. What annoyance. Thank you. Now, starts up. Okay. What kind of... That's a dumb one. Ah! Okay. Take. X. Oh. That's how it works. Ow. That's how it works. as high as possible. So under there, put it there. It's possible. And then go back. I saw something. Yes, download this. Fuck your dream, Dima. Wanna go through all that? I don't wanna go through all that. Testing, testing, testing. What is happening with Mr. Beast? Delete. 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 No. No, is there a fix to it? What are you? Add an existing character preset. Oh, right. Okay. I guess the word fix. Oh. Maybe. Preset patch. Personal canon. National planning. Ugh.
War never
You're
changes.
gonna knock him dead.
Never
at the Breakfast Hall
change.
tonight,
Never.
huh?
You think?
Absolutely. Now
Never.
get ready and stop hogging the
Hogging
mirror.
the mirror.
Right.
Stop hogging it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Mouse 2, what? What mouse 2? Oh, right. Thank you. Thank you. Shabba-num-a-num.
So handsome. Hey, my turn, big guy.
Why? Why, Nora? Why? Why, Nora? Why?
That looks nice.
You're beautiful, you know that?
Shut up, Nate. Flemish, 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 Flemish.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
So pretty.
Shamanamana. Sure. About.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
Permanent.
Such a great smile.
I still got it.
You have great lips. You know that?
Can you just give me some normal lips, please? For some reason, it looks strange.
Yeah, I like that.
Why does it look weird?
That's the face I fell in love with.
Is it just me, but why does it seem strange?
That looks nice.
Sean has your smile, you know?
I still got it.
Okay, sure. Lawyer, you want? Sure. Sure. Done. Done. Codsworth.
Thanks, Codsworth.
Don't you dare! Son of a puto. Morning.
173.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep.
Brewed to perfection.
Yes.
Thanks, Codsworth.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hmm? God damn it.
war never
You're gonna knock
changes.
him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Hey, my turn, big guy.
So pretty.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Hon, you have such great cheekbones.
That looks nice.
Every time I see that face, I fall in love with you all over again.
Yeah, I like that.
Ah! The hell out of my way, Cup. No. I thought I got... Why is it back? This is so annoying. What do you mean? I deleted it. I deleted it. What do you mean? I deleted it, man. Come on.
More of the same. Grognak the Barbarian and the Jungle of the Bat Babies. Codsworth?
Enjoy your coffee, Mum.
Okay, so it was a clip. Okay, F you. My gosh.
Sounds like someone made a stick. I shall head out right now.
I know we were nervous at first, but I'm glad we got Codsworth.
Ding dong.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Go on.
Nice to find you, ma'am. You
Yes,
can't begin.
blah, 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 blah. I'm here now.
So, now,
In
But
no
I have
space.
The apocalypse.
Your name shall be...
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks
For
again.
the future.
For you and Sean, no price is too high. I have my moments.
Shut up, you little shit.
Hey, Codsworth.
Just like his dad. Well, most of the time. Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Sir, Mum, come and see this.
Codsworth? What's wrong?
Worth's cards.
Followed by, yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
What?
We seem to have lost
What did he say?
contact with our affiliate stations.
Oh no.
We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
That's absurd! I
Not
am
on the list.
Vault-Tec.
You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't stop me.
Excuse me.
Okay.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people
We're
outside the
doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving. Step on the platform in the center.
You're gonna be. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. Sang. S-A-N. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. Okay. Sanctuary. 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 Crash. Okay. Rings. Crash. Crash, baby, crash. Nyum. 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 Mm. Crash patch. Did I already do this? Nyum. Nyum. Mm. Nyum. Patch. Yeah, crash or hero. Crash to crash. Crash. So Necropsy. Patch? Okay, what's this? Sorting mode with unofficial. This might help. I don't know, next is create the full version of sorting mode that combines the Geo. Oh, go to the year edition. This is mine! Let's get the. Hope this helps. You need next gen. Default on PC, I'm guessing. Unofficial requires next gen content default. Okay. For using both the no quest patch and no Pikmin patch together, the load order is as followed. Framed. Framed, no quest. Framed, blah, blah, blah. Okay. For edition for Harbor patch. What's this? Mixed up with weather. It is compatible with the Far Harbor. Need to patch students of the weather in Far Harbor prevents a broken sky. Nope. Building independent batch vanilla injection. Customer patch. Duckish. Ducky. Raising. Okay. Country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. Okay, I got an idea that came away. Okay, we do this. Sydney, no. Show already watched. Code way too time. If only I had the money. But no, I'm broke. Quick streamer chat for live. Passing off. Oh, a toasting. A Chelsea. Matoshi. Chow. She. A Tatoshi. She.
War never
You're gonna knock him
changes.
dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Hey, my turn, big guy.
Did that just randomize by itself?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
As beautiful as the day we met.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
So pretty.
Yeah, I like that.
Looking good.
I still got it.
Yes, you still got it. Oh, that's a permanent.
Absolutely lovely.
Markings. Oh! Markings.
Ah, good morning.
Thanks, Codsworth.
It's so annoying. I'm not gonna give up. Hi, mushroom genius. Hi, mushroom genius. What's chat? 6. Jet the 6. Ooh, 7.
War.
War never changes. Shut up, Nate.
War never
You're gonna knock him
changes.
dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely.
Change,
Now
never
get
war.
ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Ranch. What the? Oh, give me another chapter. Please. War. War never changes. Twenty disturbing missing people mysteries that cannot be explained. Top 5 unknowns. Sure. Top 5s.
Hey, my turn, big guy.
Read all about it. Extra, extra, read all about it. What the hell is that?
That looks nice.
Looking good, huh?
Sweetie, you like my nose, right?
Yes, he does. My gosh. Why wouldn't he?
You're beautiful, you know that?
She does. Now shut up, Nate.
Let me just slide in here.
Okay, come on.
Mm. Mm.
Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Brewed to perfection.
Thanks, Codsworth.
I know we were nervous at first, but I'm glad we got Codsworth.
Why would you do that? You stupid fool.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Go on.
Nice to find you, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
You can't begin.
Right. But I have... The apocalypse.
Wonderful. That's every.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high. Hey, Codsworth. I have my moments.
Miss Jane, Sean has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to calm down.
For breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Ah, sure. Sound like fun.
Mom, you should come and
Mom.
see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
Followed by yes, followed by flashes. Sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
What?
We seem to have lost
What did he
contact
say?
with our affiliate stations. We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my God.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111.
This is so ridiculous. I even turned off all mods. So it's not a me thing. It's a fucking Bethesda thing. Kablam. It's not even the anniversary edition. And yet I'm having the same problems. Next gen update downgrade. Bunch of fixes. nothing to do with my mods. It had nothing to do with my mods. Get fat, stay fat. That's so funny. Shut up, bitch. Let's try. Let us try. Try. Okay, we're gonna do the fix. What does this fix do? A bunch of fixes for Fallout. Fix or tweak or restoration. Like what? In the following, a more compact catalog and highlights of what this is all about. Hmm. Da-da-da-da-da. Dang. Now, now. Oh, I'm glad it's my day off tomorrow. Holy shit. Shut up, AI. So much for playing Fallout. I played too much of the vanilla. I wanted to mod it.
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. And now, charisma. What is it made of? Unlike the clean, wholesome America you may recall, the wasteland will be a distrustful place, full of unsavory characters and few morals. Earning the trust of your fellow man is an often overlooked key to survival. One way to prove your trustworthiness is through fair commercial exchange. Your renowned charisma will enable more favorable bartering. Don't get greedy now.
What?
Use your charismatic nature to negotiate your way out of tense moments. Having friends is all. Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours.
War never
You're gonna
changes.
knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
What the hell is this?
Hey, my turn, big guy.
What's up with your lips? Hey, what the hell was up with your lips? Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that works.
Hon, you look as good as the day we met.
Oh,
I still got it.
you still got it. Yes, yes. Color.
So pretty.
Sweetie, you like my nose, right?
That's the face I fell in love with.
That looks nice.
Yeah.
Ah, good morning, Mom. Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. True to perfection. And today's newspaper just
Shut up, Clanker. What the hell? You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
Now, someone made a sticky. I shall attend this young Sean.
I'm glad we got Codsworth.
I'm watching live right now.
It's that salesman again. I don't know why he keeps bothering you.
Ah. Coming. What do you want?
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Go on.
Nice. You.
What's so important?
I'm here.
But I have a family.
Don't.
Right? The apocalypse. Sure.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over.
Walk it over.
Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Lost all
I have my moments.
ambition, no worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your admission. Shut up, Sean. Shut up. Hurry up, Nate, you slow bastard.
Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Yeah, sounds...
Sir? Mom? You should come and see this!
Codsworth?
Followed by yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
What?
We seem to have lost
What did
contact
he say?
with our affiliate stations.
Oh no.
We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
And crash. And crash. And crash. And crash. We're trying to make this work all night long.
That's absurd!
All night.
Not on the list. You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't
All
stop me.
night long. Why? Why has my why is the description like that? Why is my writing like that? Why is that? What?
We need to get in.
Report.
We're on the list.
There will be nobody
Infant.
to report.
Adult
to.
male. Adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside
We're
the
doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving.
I knew it. It's going far too smoothly. Several people jump to present. What's gonna? Ah, I need a nutritious meal. So in 1.3, we'll further level. Will unlock. Devs the goat. Best ever 10 out of 10. The Messiah. What the glaze is this? What the glaze is this? This is so depressing. Why is it still like that? Okay, you know what? I'm done. I am so done. I'm so tired. I spent 2 days trying to mod this bitch. This wasn't even a proper stream. This was just me trying to mod a game. Done. Good night. Good